So we're on testing sound. Sound. Right.
Archie opening this end, yeah.
Archie opening. Yeah. Welcome to all the listeners. It's the first for Challow in the commentary box.
So having a go this week to see what insights we can bring our viewers around the game. So Challow won the toss and interestingly chose to bat first, a change from recent tradition. So luckily Mark Gregory, the captain, will be coming in to join us in a while to explain his thinking. James Coombs opening with Pat Brierley returns to the side, and Archie Holmes opening for Banbury.
Over the wicket. Start of the dot. Which end are we calling this end?
We're at the Legion end.
Legion end.
Which is
Barry.
That's Barry at this end, yeah. Royal British Legion, Challow branch behind us, and the beautiful Ridgeway at the top.
We're already a better start than last week where he went for 6. So he's 7 runs credit at the moment. There's a lovely breeze coming through it, but for listeners you may find the microphone is picking up. Apologies for that.
The breeze.
Yeah, for us it's lovely. Archie coming in again, over the wicket. Slightly short to ball. Back on square leg, come back for 2. Good run.
Positive running from the Challow batters there. The outfield, as we know, has been absolutely lightning up here the last few weeks. And with no sun rain the last couple of weeks since we last played at home, I'd imagine it's been cut 2 or 3 times because Ian can't leave it low. So all he's done really is just polish it to allow the ball to scoot across it a little bit quicker.
It looks to me it drops away. Third man, final leg.
It will, yeah, that's down. So the original ground there was a massive, great slope from up on the bank where we are, right down to the road. And then in the early 70s, before we played here, that was levelled by hand by still active members, I think. And they all picked stones up and put them in trailers. We're second place in your 9th. Yeah, I'd say Banbury probably a little bit below par when we played at 20 Club. 200. Something like that. Yeah. Which was chased down with 3 or 4 down. I think we were about 4 down.
Yeah, we should look it up. I seem to remember your number 3 or 4 came in and just steadied things.
Yeah, Ryan Gordon came in, batted himself back into. Well, we thought he batted himself back into form then, but unfortunately hasn't really transferred that back into the first team.
That's over. 3 off that. 3 for now. So it looks like coming in from the other end will be Ollie Cronin. Possibly the youngest one.
So we've got 3 under 18s. Or 18s and below. Just had one of our viewers, Karen Pilcher, just let us know that noise a little bit of the wind going. So here we got this end.
Ollie Cronin.
Gotcha.
Yeah, unfortunately we haven't splashed out on microphones yet, so it might pick up on wind a little bit.
Obviously, word's getting around that there's a bit of commentary going on. I've got people messaging me now. Can you please send me the direct link to the stream? So no pressure, but and there we go. Our one happy listener in Mrs. Pilcher. He now says it's much better that they can hear us without the wind. The only thing is, though, Kaz, it is getting slightly warm in here with the door shut. So
we'll see how long we last. So it's another left-hander, top of his mark, comes in. He's also going over the wicket. Slightly fuller ball. And this goes for one.
Just to stop that one.
So Patrick to face his third ball. Starts his run up. Over the wicket. And push through covers. Chases on.
And it's a no ball as well.
Fielder gets there. Comes back in. No ball, 2 runs.
Front foot, no, he out there.
Ollie has been given the uphill runner. Archie deciding against that. Big shout.
No, the way he shaped up for that was never going to be considered by the umpire. It's interesting with going up the hill, it's always been thought is to get more bounce from that end.
Okay.
So if you look at a lot of our very experienced bowlers will have always come up the hill. A little bit harder work, but the benefits I think you get outweigh that. Generally bowled from the bottom end myself.
So that'll help him get a bit of bounce as well. In he comes again. Give a fuller toss, that one. Straight back down the ground for none.
It's going to be a little bit of a challenge for the openers here, having 2 left arm seamers opening up.
We actually have 3 in the team.
Oh. We haven't got many left-handers either. Just nudged that through the square leg for the single. There's definitely a compromise with the breeze and sound quality.
There is, yeah.
A few latecomers coming up today. We've got Tom's just turned up, walking frame in tow, and a couple of young lads on bikes. So crowd starting to build as he comes in, and that's pushed through to cover for no run. Coombsy looking to get on with things today.
I have found the fixture card for when we were at Banbury, so it was back in 23rd of May, a few months ago. Banbury batted first, put 199 for 8 off their 50 overs. We were win-lose at that point. Chase for the run out, not hit, 1 run. And that is end of over. We agree 9 for none. Yeah.
9 for none.
I think this week Archie's going to get return for second over. So yeah, Banbury put on 199 for 8 off their 50. And Challow chased it down 200 for 2 off 36.5. Ryan 53 LBW. Freddie Robson got 65. He was run out. Alan 27 not out. James Coombs 21 not out.
So Coombs moved up to open today in the absence of Freddie, who I think's at Truckfest. Ryan back in the first team have travelled to Chesham, and I think Mega's got some runs that day as well, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah. 46. Big shout, no run for that. Yeah, so for Banbury, Toby James opened, he got 69. I'll skip Jack Lambden, he won't want me to talk about that one. Lucian 12, then yeah, Josh Megson came in, got 46. Ben Cross 8, Craig Lyons 20, Tom Spokes 5, Ollie Murray 10, Ollie Cronin 2, and Cake's not out. So Archie comes back in over the wicket and just defended away.
Yeah, nice tight bowling there from Archie, keeping Kingsley on the front foot. Challow coming off a run of low scoring games, but some good run chases, a proper run chase 2 weeks ago up here. And then obviously the winning draw away at Hendred last week, which seasoned veteran Ivan Mulford from Hendred remarked as one of the better games he's played in the last 10 years. And looking at how many games Ivan plays in, that's truly a remarkable statement.
Another one on a good area for a dot ball. So I don't think you see much of the field on the camera. So we've got a deep square leg and a fine leg, everyone else around the ring. One slip, one a gully. Archie comes back in over the wicket. In the air. Oh, caught and bowled, put down.
Put down. I think I just took him a little bit by surprise in his follow through. But Coombsy can consider himself reasonably lucky there.
You'd be looking to take that one, I think. Fresh off a caught and bowled on Monday night for the under-19s as well.
Oh.
You might not want to watch that one back later.
It'll be in the highlights package, I'm sure. That's
Put it out your mind. Go again. That's going to chase. The ball is going to win that one, I think.
And there's no worries about that. That's lovely and straight for a boundary there, just to finish the over off. So Coombsy maximising on the drop there to whack a boundary at the end to take the score to 13 for no wicket after 3. And here's head groundsman Nick Moorman's got a very refreshing pint of cider by the look of it. Not sure if you caught the top of his head there, but Nick will be up here today with Joe playing. And obviously, we know that Joe's playing for one other reason, in that Mrs. Moorman's also come to watch. As Nick regarded the other day that she's watched about 2 games of him in 30 years, and she hasn't missed one of Joe this year. So always good to see the Moormans who have taken up residence just to the side of us.
So Ollie coming in for his second over, up the hill, over the wicket, and just pushed into cover. No run. It's just the one opportunity so far, really. Nothing else of note. A bit of an LB appeal that didn't go anywhere.
I just see Mr. Pert coming along with deck chair and lunchbox. Sue's packed him off. What we got in there today, Ian? I don't know if you can pick that up, viewers. We're just commentating in.
Oh, yeah?
So we're doing live commentary today.
I thought it was, better not say nothing.
No, I wouldn't.
Please do not swear.
There's Weed off to Compost Corner to watch the rest of the game this afternoon. Cronin comes in again to bowl to Pat Bryan. And Pat pushes out to a deepish mid-off for a dot ball, so still 13 for none.
Oh. Swing and a miss. Straight into the keeper's hands. Good over this so far. That's the scorer's curse for you.
Absolutely. That's yeah.
6 incoming. Yeah, very similar field, or same field I think for Ollie. Deep square leg, fine leg. Everyone else around the ring. Good length.
Pat just pushes forward again. Knocks that one back to the bowler. He passes it to mid-off for a little polish. As we know, you've got to do everything you can with the Cherwell balls to try and give you as much chance as possible of it swinging past the fourth over. Especially with a abrasive outfield like we've got here today.
Last ball over. Pushes to square leg. Comes running in. They're going to take a 1. Avoids the maiden. 14 for none. Let's do some scores from around the ground. Banbury 1s, currently 100, and they've won the toss and went to bat. 109 for 3. Lloyd, who you just expect to get centuries, has gone for 9. Coiney 45 not out. Hayden 13. And George Tate, who also fresh off 100 last week, has gone for a duck. You won't like me saying that. Charlie Hill not out on 22.
Challow ones away at Chesham, currently 48 for 2 from 16. Vish went for a 16 ball duck. Dylan 25 off 27 as Archie comes in to Pat Bryant, who just defends into Gully. George Beard currently 20, not out off 41, with Captain Jimmy Phillips just joining him on 2. And obviously that one today is a basement battle, with Chesham having been deducted 90 odd points, putting them down below Challow in 10th place. Challow in 9th, looking to take the win and take those 25 points to help push them out of that relegation zone for the first time this season.
Good errors again. Banbury 2s are not too far away from us, actually away at Cumnor today. Cumnor won the toss, selected to bat, and they are 14 for none of 4. Archie comes in for third ball of the over the wicket. And again, just defended away. It's mid-off for no run. Two drinks breaks today, or hydration breaks as we have to call them from now on, don't we?
Yeah, why not? Well, one of our 9 followers or watchers, viewers, have told us to keep our fluids up. So we might have a little trip to the bar later on just to make sure that we stay hydrated as well.
Anyone listening in the bar is welcome to
yeah, by all means,
drop one off through here.
And that's just nudged to short, fine leg for a single.
And we've got a, what's that? What was the signal there? Dead ball. I think the signal was a dead ball. Yeah, batters are returning back to their positions. So the umpires are just checking. I
think it looks. Did it?
It came off funny. I'm not sure what it's come off, but it jumped up.
I just have a little look at that last ball, and I think they said something about a concussion check, but I'm not sure.
It might have come off the helmet then. But that goes down as a dot ball, I believe.
It does, yes. Which screws up everyone's live streaming and highlights packages and everything else.
Good luck getting that back in sync. Fifth ball, the over actually comes in over the wicket. Good length. That's gone through the bounce. That's gone through the fielder's cover.
That's going to zip away through deep cover for 4 runs.
Didn't have to get much contact on that for that to disappear. Perhaps a little bit wide of off stump. Just allowed him to ease onto the ball. Although he's practicing a pull shot there, so I don't know if that's what he meant to do. Or if he's expecting it this time.
So a bit of news in from the third team down the road at Ardington playing Wolverton. The Threes have won the toss and are also batting first. As Archie comes in again to Pat. And Pat's forward and just pushes that to mid-off.
Over.
So 18 for none from the first 5.
Coombs on 9, Brian on 8. 1 dropped opportunity. Caught and bowled opportunity off Archie's bowling to James. Other than that, it's been fairly pedestrian. So Ollie starts the 6th over, up the hill. Big shout, no, dot ball. I assume the YouTube chat is alive if people wanted to.
Yes, yeah, I think it is. It's all set on allowable, so. Let's get out to cover for a dot.
Do feel free to send in your questions. Can't guarantee to be able to answer them.
Now up to 12 viewers as well. Word's obviously getting around.
This will be viral by the end of the day.
Does that make us influencers? And again, out to cover for another dot ball. So,
what number do you have to get to be an influencer then?
I've got no idea.
Double figures. So we're claiming double figures.
I don't think I want to know. Nobody really wants to know what I had for my tea.
Well, now you've mentioned it, we all do.
Well, it was curry last night, so a nice slow cooker curry.
Well, do we need the door open now then?
No. Pilau rice fries is croning in again to Coombs. Just works this into the leg side for a single.
So we are win-lose draw again today. Do you care to explain the win-lose draw?
So the win-lose draw, you've got 3 options of, well, you've got 4, you've got tie as well, but generally the win, for Challow to win, we would need to bowl Banbury out as Cronin comes in again. That's Brian, who works this, that's an edge just through the gully, 3rd slip, which scoots away for 4 runs to take Pat to 12 from 19 and the score to 23. So Challow to win, we would need to bowl Banbury out for less runs than we score. For Banbury to win, they would need to chase down whatever total Challow set. And then for those who have a calculator handy, the draw can be a winning draw or a losing draw. The winning draw will be the team who score at the highest run rate. And we'll try and explain as we go what that total sort of looks like. As again, Cronin comes into Brian, who plays and misses, but that's going to be a bye. Just to end the over, 24 for none from the first 6. So yeah, winning draw would be the team batting first run rate, so total number of runs divided by number of overs faced, but there's a little asterisk there as well. And then team batting second, again, total number of runs divided by the number of overs faced. The one thing is, should a team get bowled out or declare in the first innings, their run rate is worked out on the maximum overs they could have faced, which will be 53. So even if you get bowled out in 43, your run rate is over the 53. So we assume you batted the whole time. And then the team batting second will be the number of overs that they actually face. As Holmes comes in to Brian, who plays the ball lovely and straight to mid-off for a dot.
So it's a 100 over game, but the first team that bats gets 53 overs, maximum of, and the second team gets a maximum of 47. But as you say, if Challow were either bowled out or declared before the 53, any remaining overs get passed over to the second innings.
As Brian plays out into the covers for a single.
Popped up a little bit more. So were you a player?
I was.
Were you a batter?
No.
The reason I ask and say that is I was commentating with a batter last week, and the ball that came through for 4 that went past gully, I called it an edge, and you said worked it. And we had this debate last week, and it was a batter who was with me, and he would always say he worked it through the slip gully corner
off of the edge,
whereas I go, no, he edged it.
Yeah, no. As a bowler, that to me that would have been I worked that through gully when I was batting. So any of our viewers will know most definitely that I was not a batter, and some may question the bowling part of that as well. Again, there's nice big gaps. If this ball just strays onto the stumps a little bit, you'd think that Coombsy would be looking to work that into the leg side, loads of space. But at the moment, Archie's bowling a good line and keeping it outside that off stump, which is another dot out into the covers.
Two more to come this over. Archie starts his run up over the wicket, just down the leg side, and no run.
Can obviously a couple of weeks' time return to win-lose cricket, where that one would have been a wide. So it's interesting looking at the tables this week, and when you delve into the detail around runs scored, wickets taken, things like that, the table generally looks the same no matter which way round you filter it. Obviously, teams who score more runs tend to win more games, but there's quite an interesting bit around the wides as Holmes comes in again to Coombs. Again, nice and straight, just played back down the pitch. So 25 for none at the end of the 7th. Both bowlers now gone for 12, and Coombs on 10 and Brian on 13. Crowd starting to build. I can see a few more people coming on the patio. Maybe a good amount of sun cream put on today. Obviously the sun trap that we've got up there, but the umbrellas without the big wind we had the last couple of weeks are staying upright.
How many do you think are actually listening to us? Give us a wave if you're listening. 0.
I'd like to know how many are watching us with the volume down.
They've already turned us off.
That's Cronin into Brian. Again, got that one out. Nice and straight, and a dot ball. So here's Richie Benno said, you don't need to talk to tell people what's going on.
Half an hour in, you think people have switched us off already. He comes again, over the wicket. Yeah, not a good length. Just defended away.
Just getting confusing WhatsApp messages on various family groups of my dad asking me to send the link please, but he's put it on a different group, to which my wife's replied, is that for the poppies that I've been knitting? And Nanny Dar saying no for the cricket. It's Cronin in again to Pat Bryan, who plays the ball out to cover for nothing.
We are sounding very TMS there.
Oh, absolutely, that's it, yeah.
Knitted poppies. If anyone is dropping a cake in later, then my preferred option is chocolate.
Yeah.
First dogs of the day arrived.
That's Mr. Westmoreland, so that's Joe, Challow keeper's dad. And he's brought his nice big black labs up for a wander around. They do like it up here. Cronin again to Brian.
Oh,
and that's come off probably a bit of a edge there, and it's gone down to shortish fine leg for a single. But off the bat, so technically, possibly a chance.
Short leg in, we might have had a chance. It did sort of loop up though. Might have even gone over that. Initially, I thought it had gone straight over slips, but
yeah,
from this angle, it's the wrong direction. So James back on strike. Short ball. Defended away from none. You realise this will be an expectation now, every game that you're scoring.
Absolutely. Massively depends who's scoring with you.
Yeah.
Kingsley whips that in through square leg. That's going out to the boundary. Fine leg comes round, but there's a reasonably comfortable two.
Three off it. 28 for none. 8 overs in, and we've agreed every time so far. This is
again, commentator's curse. That'll be it.
This is going too well. I had a very confusing moment Monday night in an under-19s game. So that they play 100 in the under-19s. It's the first time I scored it as 100, which you'd think wouldn't be that much different. But it actually does get a bit confusing when the bowler stays on if you haven't been notified, because then you're not sure whether they've just bowled an extra one. So you have to wait for 10 balls. Anyway, we had a no ball as Archie comes in, or swing straight to keeper. Sorry, we didn't have a no ball. The ball's hit, they ran one, throw comes in, overthrow. Batters go for their second run as the ball is going and ends up going across the boundary. So 4 for the overthrow, 1 for the run. What we hadn't spotted is because the batters had started their second week, they didn't go back.
Okay.
So starting point. So play cricket had obviously set it that the other batter was in. Me and the other scorer hadn't clocked that it was the wrong one. 3 balls later, batter gets out, and we realise it's the wrong batter at the wrong end. And we spent a good 10 minutes trying to work out where we'd gone wrong. Thankfully, it was live streamed, so we just watched it back on YouTube and worked out what gone wrong.
Thankfully, with PCS Pro and MV Play, you can do that, and then you can go back and correct it, and no one would have known if you hadn't just told everyone.
No.
We've got a couple of guests that we might be able to get in for a little bit of commentary later on. We've got as Holmes comes in to Pat Bryan. Oh, Pat Bryan, that's just in the air a little bit, but he's got that away through, sort of just backward a point for a single. Local racehorse trainer Charlie Hills. He's got a runner tonight at Salisbury, actually. Just come up to watch a bit of cricket this afternoon with his assistant trainer. So we might be able to get Charlie in for a little bit of a preview of glorious Goodwood.
Can we get a few tips?
Well, trainers are notoriously slightly worse than jockeys as tipsters, so yeah, we'll see if Charlie will come in and just give us a couple of heads up for runners this week at Goodwood. And that's just down the leg side, but good take by the Banbury keeper. Charlie's got one entered on Wednesday, which I do have a little share in. Tiny little share. Racing Breaks Rider, who down to run at Goodwood in the last race on Wednesday, but I think the fear is it's going to be a bit too firm for him. But Racing Breaks Rider was a good priced winner last time out at 16 to 1, all the way up to Newcastle to win.
Did you have money on it?
I didn't, but luckily my daddy's got a little share, did. But we could have done with a heads up from our friend the trainer. But it should have been a sign that sending one all the way to Newcastle on a Friday night or something was
a fancy.
A bit of a giveaway.
Yeah.
So Mr. Gregory, the Challow captain's managed to get himself the far side of the field. Although his decision at the moment to bat first seems to be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 3 and over, just over 3 and over.
That's a lovely shot by Coombs through mid-off.
Okay. That's gone
for
4. She's nudged it to 3.5 and over. But we are very early. 9 overs in.
Yeah, you look at the clock and there's a long way to go yet.
We're not getting the wind predictor out just yet. So we'll see what decision these 3 boundary walkers make. At the moment, there's a non-stop approach to it. It's just a continued walk, which is unusual.
Something I have noticed from boundary walks the last few years has disappeared is playing bowls.
Yeah.
I've not seen a game of bowls.
Season.
No. For a couple of years now. That was
last,
always
last year. It was definitely in play, but this year I've not seen it.
I mean, as Cronin comes in to Brian, wide outside the off stump, bit of a flash from Pat. Challow's never been a good ground to play bowls because it is pretty flat and nice and round. What you're looking for is like a Hawley, where you've got a couple of, bit like playing the Open, so you've got a bit of that linked course type effect where you just need to use your brains a little bit more than you might do up at the flat track
this
here.
Sort of par 3.
Yeah, and Weed does put a lot of cones out, so there's some very short ones here.
That's just left. Two dots to start this over. Ollie coming in again, over the wicket, and just pushed away to mid-on for none. There's a few arms being waved, there's a potential warm-up here.
And there's obviously someone very generous in the bar, and Mr. Pert's walking past us with a pint, and there's no way on this earth that he's bought that himself.
Oh, bowled him. Top of off, I think. So Patrick goes for 15 off 32 balls. 2 4s in that. He has a slightly fuller bowl.
So we've got Alan Prothero coming in for our number 3. Has opened a few times this year. So this will be interesting with how long the left armers go for, but Alan being a left-handed batter as well just brings a slight different dimension to it.
So I think this is Ollie's last because he's 15, I believe. So
he'll be 5, yes.
This will be his last over. Archie has got one more, I think, if we give it to him. But it may well be another left armour who comes on. Or we choose spin. Or right arm seamer. There's a few choices actually.
So just update for our viewers who may not be following the stream and reading the scoreboard in all its detail, but Challow won the toss, decided to bat first. and nearly 10 overs in, and we're 33 for 1. Day.
So slight change in the field with a new batsman in. 2 slips, the gully, fine leg. Everyone else around the ring, so just the one out on the boundary. So Ollie comes in over the wicket and pushes it away to mid-off for no run. So 1 ball left of his spell.
Will it be another left armour?
No, he's going to. The warming up, hands warming up, suggested we were going with spin, but we shall see.
Oh, a little Chinese cut through the legs there. Pick up a single and take through at the end of the over, 34 for 1.
So Ollie finishes 1 for 16 off his 5. Taking the only wicket of the game so far. Archie is coming back, so he's going to do 6. Cap's come off. And it's all eyes on who's warming up to see who comes on the other end. Bit of a discussion there with mid-on about how we're setting the field. So it looks like we're going with the usual for Arch there, fine leg, deep square leg, as he comes in over the wicket, and that is pushed away for fine leg to chase round.
Scooting down that hill and
Fielded, but they're going to get 2.
good bit of fielding down there.
Ball makes its way back to Archie on his mark. Starts his run. Cut away, yes, no. Misfield. Coming back for 2. Still chase, they might look for 3. Yeah, they want 3.
That's great running from Coombs there. Really pushed that first one hard, given the opportunity to come back. And our boundary walkers have taken a little break under the shade of the trees over by the scoreboard in front of the groundsman's shed.
There are some chairs set out there, but no one's on them.
It'll be saying they want to put those back in the other side of the fence for a bit of cover.
Shorter ball popped up. Oh, another misfield. Giving runs away here at the moment.
So that's only a little push, and that's ended up with that misfield out by the boundary rope. So
The ball isn't going to stop itself on this outfield. So
no.
you need your fielders on it. Does look like the spinner is warming his arms up as Archie comes in over the wicket. Just defended away this time to mid-off for no run. Another misfield.
You want to
Point.
pick this up.
And that is 1. I mean, we must be 4, maybe 5 runs here from misfields in this one over.
That's a long afternoon if that continues.
It is.
Nick, quick question for our viewers. Is that the same pitch the 60s played Western Australia on Wednesday? Oh, they're over this side. So that's for tomorrow. Western Australia came over and played the Oxfordshire over 60s as Archie comes in to Prothero. He just defends that one out to cover. To end the over 42 for 1 from 11. So we're going to see a double change now. With Archie bowling his 6. For those not aware, there's bowling restrictions in terms of ages. So 16-year-olds, you can bowl 6 in a spell and 15 in a day. For Cronin, who's the other end, he's limited to 5 being younger. And this will be, this is Chris Phillips coming on the far end.
It is, yeah. So Archie's actually 17, 18 on Wednesday.
Oh, right.
But I think it's still 6 because
Yeah.
at least they only have it
For 2 years.
Yeah. So Archie ended up finishing none for 25 off his 6. Last over dented the runs a bit, but you can point those fielders for that one, I think.
Good start. So 12 people watching now. Excellent.
Stats on Cake. So this season, this does include friendlies. I haven't broken it down to league, but he's got 24 wickets so far this year. Starts with 2 dots. That one is fielded at mid-on, no run. That one's cut away, chased to the boundary.
Oh,
another misfield.
Misfield on the boundary gives that over for 4. I'm sure Cakes won't be overly happy about that.
He will not be smiling about that one. That may well get mentioned in the changing room later on.
Want to hold a grudge?
Double teapot, arms on, arms on his hips, not happy.
Looks very much like Phillips Senior when he does that as well.
He comes in again, loops that one up, bit of a fall.
He's got away with that one.
He couldn't have complained if that had gone for 4.
So we've got Boundary Rider at deep cover, and one at deep mid wicket as well. Probably deep square leg rather. Which does mean like that there's an easy one through the covers if you just miss that fairly straightish cover that's on the old wicket ends.
That's over 47 for 1, 5 off that one. 12 overs and we've agreed every time. Wait till that second innings.
Yeah. A couple of pints deep.
When all those beers have been passed our way.
I'm just trying to find our racehorse, trying to see if he would come. He's not answered his WhatsApp, to be fair. Which
he's done a runner now.
Well, he went back in with a pint in hand with assistant trainer who's currently on crutches, having taken a bit of a fall and got kicked, I believe.
Ouch. So Ollie Murray is coming on at this end. 2 veterans now bowling. Newsom around the grounds. Over at Cumnor, Banbury 2s have got Cumnor 31 for 3.
Ooh.
Liam Manley with 2 for 12 off 6, and Will Rorick 1 for 17 off his 6.
So we're basically ringfield with a deep backward square. No man out on the cover boundary for Ollie. But we no, deep square's just come back up, and we have got a fine leg. And that starts off with a bit of a full bunger, and that's a wide down the leg side.
Banbury fours are now active, and they lost the toss and Bringford went into bat, and they are currently 11 for 2 off their 4 overs.
That's well played by Coombs, out through mid-wicket for 4. Challow ones are now 75 for 3 off 26. So they play a slightly longer game in 110 overs. With George Beard now 30 not out off 65. Jimmy Phillips, captain, went for 12. And Maddie Salim's now in with 1 off of 3.
Harvey off his short run up comes in. Over the wicket. Oh, that is.
And that is guided down through. Just behind Gully, which is running down the hill, so that's going to be a leisurely 2. And we've got a bit of a fielding change, so we've got our fine legs now going round to 3rd man. And those that have listened to me around the ground before know that I'm very keen on a 3rd man, not a fine leg. Fine leg's for a bad ball. So we've now got a 3rd man in.
Tried to push that into cover, but missed it. Another one.
That's bringing that 3rd man into play straight away, with Coombsy just guiding that down for a single.
One to come. Two to come, is it? We had a wide, you're right.
We'll still agree at the end of the over though.
Have I? No, I haven't even put the wide in, that's why. Which ball was the wide?
First ball.
There we are. 13 overs. First mistake. One to come. I keep saying it, I'll get it right. Just pushed into square leg for no run.
There we go, 55 for 1 off of 13. So if he drinks at 17, I
yeah, drinks at 17. These two could well go through.
Yeah.
Maximum of 17.
Of course, we've got no live scores from our 13 down at Ardington. They have got electric and running water down there now, but Wi-Fi and someone to score may be out of the question.
Something for next year. Cakes comes in over the wicket. Just pushed away for no run. And again defended for no run. Relative by cover. So Ollie Murray is bowling at the other end. He's got 20 wickets so far this year.
Simple single to mid-on. Okay, just got to be a bit careful. That drifts a little bit too wide. That's going to be down leg side. That's going to be whacked down towards the nets and follow that slope.
He's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander as the boundary walkers are off again. Oh, misses the bat.
We've lost a boundary walker.
So they're down to 2, aren't they? Drop one off somewhere.
Dorse has he's got a little sit down in the shade there. It's just played to
go
mid on with a bit of a misfield. I've got to tidy this up, or else it's going to be
long,
costly across the 53 overs. So there we go. End of the over, 56.
Who's gone wrong?
There we go.
We had Alan facing because he was left-hander, so you missed the one on the 4th ball.
I missed the one on the 4th ball, I did.
There we go. All square.
It's all gone to bits now, isn't it?
It's a good job as a left-hander and a right-hander. It's easy to spot who should be where. Start the 15th over with a dot ball. 57 for 1. We are now just over 4 run rate. Starting to pick up. Ollie finding his length now. Comes in again. Over the wicket.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Big swing. Straight into the keeper's hands. No run.
Just got to play a bit of time here. Loads of time left.
I mean, at this rate, you're looking at 208, but you can expect the rate to go up if you stayed with wickets in hand. What's the pass score for this ground?
I think with the conditions as they are now, you'd be wanting to have 230, 240.
I was going to say, you must be heading that way. 250 would be a good score.
I think if you can get there in good time as well, you'd probably look to pull out a little bit early, just to give you a few more overs to try and get the win. There's a couple of our players just coming here. I
think that was an avoid the mic moment. That was definite not wanting to come here.
Dad, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I think the captain's on his way. So there we go.
End of over.
End of that over.
Maiden.
And well bowled, Ollie Murray. So here's the captain. So just quick question on your boundary walk, Gregors. What was our thinking behind the win the toss and change of a sort of normal direction of having a bat first this week?
Yeah, well, it was a bit of a team decision really. We bowled first when winning the toss in a couple of the last 3 weeks and haven't quite got it over the line. So on a fresh day, on a very hot day, a brace of outfield, we thought, well, let's stick Banbury. We've been struggling so far this season and see if we can dictate the game in another way.
Excellent. So when you say as Cakes comes in and that's hit down that slope towards the nets for 4. So when we say a team decision, is that a little bit of collective responsibility, or can you get rid of a bad decision if it's the wrong result?
Well, I'd like to say it's a collective responsibility, but answering that question again at the end of the game. Yeah, I think we've got a balanced side that can do all 3 facets. If we put it together, we'll be absolutely fine, but let's wait and see.
Yeah, so we're just saying we're looking at the Banbury fielding a little bit raggedy today so far. A few misfields, probably given us 8 or 10 runs so far. I think on this outfield and this weather, it's going to be absolutely essential that fielding's top draw. We sort of said last week, our game at Hendred, we don't think we did all 3 disciplines well. Everyone made, I won't use the phrases that were used, as Cakes comes in and that's just left. but we do need to make sure that fielding. What's the sort of conversations we've had? Any changes you've made or interventions in the warm up for the fielding today?
We've been quite consistent with our warm up for quite a long time, and we haven't changed that today. We have spoken before the game around making sure that we back each other in the field.
Oh, that's gone straight through, but that's going to be a bye there.
So we back each other in the field, and we are committed to every ball, ultimately.
Converted from a bye to an inside edge, I think. Gone through.
So would that be a chance?
I think it is, yeah. I mean, the way Kate's been.
Pound, that is, yeah, definitely. As he's submitting the team very late.
Yes, I dare say that will come up later on in fine.
And he's just rock.
Deep point
for one. Deep point for one.
I think we've seen already that if you miss your length, it's quite easy to score.
Yes, and we're just able to milk those ones there with those big gaps on that leg side for Coombs. I think that's the thing. It's easy now. If you can tick over, say Challow going at 4 so far without really taking any risks. So lots of overs left and lots of opportunities to push that rate up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we've had a conversation at the start of the game. Can we put a bit through the field?
And that's through. That's running away, and that's going to be 4 down to the stranded boundary walker, Alex Dawson, who didn't quite make the lap with you guys.
No, he needed to sit down.
Is that because that's
3/4
closer
of the
to
way
McDonald's, or is that a...
I couldn't possibly say. We did speak, though, about potentially trying to put the pressure back on Banbury. Can we try and get ourselves to a score whereby we may have some overs to spare, and we give ourselves a few more to try and bowl them out? So let's see how we go back into the innings.
No, excellent. Thanks ever so much for your time, Gregors.
Cheers, guys.
Our first guest.
Hey, you see Charlie Hill's in there? Tell him to come out. I've just messaged him. Tell him to come out in.
It's always good to get the insight from within the team, find out what the thinking is.
In general, it's always good to chat to Gregors, to be honest. There's always a peach or a pearl or something in there. Always good to find out. I know that's what some of the young lads who've come into the side really enjoy, that sitting around in the evening. And as Murray comes in and Coombs just gets forward to that, but it's just drifting into him. I don't know, Gregors takes all the young guys under his wing and really puts them into the whole team thing and sitting around for chats, conversations, and making sure that they're comfortable in the team environment, which is exactly what a second team should be doing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Always a little leading edge there. But again, the field just not... I'm not sure here if it's attacking or defending. It seems a little bit of a in betwixt and between, that we're a couple of catches behind on the offside, but then reasonably deep out towards the 30-yard circles.
Just the 1/3 man deep. Coombs capitalising on the drop early on. 38 off 51 balls so far. He just pushes that one into mid-wicket for none. Drinks after this ball.
And that's just pushed to deep mid-wicket for the single. And there we go. We take drinks at 69 for 1 from those first 17. Oh, I'm going to see if Charlie's around here.
We have had a comment on the YouTube chat.
Oh dear.
Ian Domain 7974, enjoying the commentary from the boundary edge at Ardington. Keep it up.
Oh, excellent.
I
That's
think
good.
that's a Google review, I think, 5-star review.
Well, there you go. That's Tubes. That's our academy head coach. He's obviously down watching the threes at Ardington. They're playing Walkers today.
So we're back after drinks. Chris Phillips coming in over the wicket, and we start with defensive shot and no run.
That's well fielded by the bowler off his own bowling there.
Takes a bit of getting down and back up again for Case these days, but he's done well there.
Was just left by Coombsy, so 3 dots so far on the return from drinks. Again to Coombs, and that's clubbed by Coombs through mid-wicket. A little bit too short from Cakes there, and obviously with the outfield and the field we've got set, that's easy pickings.
This time, but it's the same result. Gone for 4.
He's got to be pitching that ball fuller. Coombsy Manning now moves to 47, so one more of those will get him through to what I think will be his second 50 this year after scoring one on a Wednesday in the Downs League against Hendred a couple of weeks ago. That's much better from Phillips there. Nice and full and just played out for a dot to cover to end the over. So we're 77 for 1 off of 18. My request for a Goodwood preview almost fell on deaf ears in there. I wasn't overly sure that anybody wanted to listen to it.
It's been declined, is it?
Well, talking in deep conversation with his assistant trainer, which, bearing in mind they've only got 1 runner tonight at Salisbury, may be another indicator for you. But asked Charlie to come and give us his best 3 for Goodwood, and he was surprised that he might have 3 that are worth a shout. So we'll watch with delight next week. Oh, and that's down the leg side. Slip made a decent chance to try and get across to it, but they did run by. Never been to Goodwood. I'm looking to try and go down for the glorious meeting.
Did Cheltenham for many years.
Not too busy, too expensive now, I'm afraid.
It is,
Cheltenham.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did Royal Ascot this year. That was very enjoyable.
No, I've never done Ascot.
Yeah, and we went. Took my son for the first time. Took Alf. It was a lovely day. Slightly too warm for a 3-piece suit. And only back 1 winner in Bow Echo in the big race. Oh, and that's an inside edge. That's flying down, travelling to fine leg for a single. But very enjoyable. Alf enjoyed the music around the bandstand afterwards.
Yeah.
Bit of pomp and ceremony.
It's a good day out.
See the King. Nice Wetherspoons breakfast on the way in Swindon and a Wetherspoons dinner in Reading on the way home.
Proper day.
Which there was a lot of people in 3-piece suits in Wetherspoons in Reading on the way home.
Is that an indication that perhaps they haven't won as much as as they were hoping.
Well, I think it definitely didn't win as much as they thought, and when you've been paying £8 a pint at Ascot, you probably want to pop in for a £2.97.
It's worse for fish and chips as well. Cheltenham was ridiculous. 15, 16 quid for fish and chips.
Yeah.
Not that many chips either. Two fielders chasing this one down. Just the one run. So the run rate just keeps ticking up as the overs go. 4.25 now. No runs when the over. I'll make it 80 for 1. We agree.
There we go.
I don't see us moving much from Chris Phillips and Ollie Murray for a while now.
Yeah, and then just get into a little bit of a rhythm. That would be quite difficult to get away then. We've got the Challow one struggling slightly at lunch over at Chesham at 90 for 6, having lost Ryan Gordon on the last ball, or what turned out to be the last ball before lunch. So Phillips in again. Prothero just reaches for that, but it's a good piece of fielding and cover for a dot ball.
The Banbury ones, they're back out after lunch and they're 155 for 3, so no more wickets fallen there.
And that's just gone behind square on the offside, out towards the boundary for a leisurely one.
Charlie Hill now on 35 and Coiney on 74.
So Coombs back on strike on 48. To be fair, it's only off 62 balls. He's been ticking over quite nicely at higher than the run rate. As he pushes that one, if he can come back, that's gone through. Wide-ish mid-off for 2. Sliding stop out there on the boundary.
Good chase down the end.
Well batted to James Coombs there with 50 from 63 balls.
Not noted by the crowd.
Not noted in the slightest by the crowd, and having checked the scoreboard, it is correct. So it is up there.
Obviously more interested, perhaps they listen to our commentary and just more interested in what we're saying than actually what's going on out in the middle.
I think if we were tucking into packed lunches before we get going.
Oh, I think
there we go. Slightly delayed reaction from the Challow team there, who obviously aren't paying much attention to the scoreboard. And that's a cracking straight shot. And that's gone all the way for maximum for Coombsy, who's obviously now well in on 56 from just 65.
Banbury will be ruining that drop catch when he was on about 9.
So you've got to take those chances because you never know what's going to come, and that's a long way to 53 if Coombsy can, touch wood, keep going.
Skipper seems to be warming himself up, so I do wonder whether he's going to come back on.
Short again from Cakes, but he's got away with that one. So the end of the 20th over, and we are 89 for 1. Coombs 56 and Prothero 14.
So it is Ollie Murray continue at this end. I just wonder whether the skipper's going to change it at the other end. He was warming himself up. We shall see. Chris Phillips currently at 7 and over average. Banbury 2s have got Cumnor 44 for 4 off 17. A little bit down leg side that one, off the pad. No run. Fergus Lynch has got himself a wicket. He's picked up the 4th one.
Is that a Lynch of Richard Lynch family?
I believe so. One's Croppedy.
That's That's the one.
Yeah. And Banbury 4s, we've got Fringford 26 for 4.
Oh, that's just struck Alan on the pads.
Muted appeal, but
Yeah, I think the way he was shaping up, that was a going down. Just looking to work it through the leg side. Ball maybe just straightened up on him a little bit. Oh, that's a slightly quicker ball there, but
run.
squeezed out to point for a single. Bringing Coombs back onto strike.
Fine leg. Runs round to third man as we change from a left-hander to a right-hander. And needs to sprint back round to fine leg as it comes, I think, probably leg buys. 4 of them, no.
4 runs, that's off the
Coming
bat.
off the bat.
Off the bat, okay.
Didn't sound very wooden, but he's taking it.
Takes Coombs to 60. The border going the 21st.
That's Ollie Cronin, I think, out there. He's got himself back into third man position. Another over gone, 94 for 1. And it does look like we've got a change here, so skipper's trying to see what he can do. Luke Weatherall coming on to bowl. Another left arm seamer. Try and just slow that run rate, I think, which just keeps creeping up. So it's just going to be a slight delay while new bowler marks his run up, sorts his field out.
So we've got one going down to third man for the left-hander. We've got a deep square.
Deep point.
Deep point.
Just 3 out on the boundary.
Cover mid-off, mid-on, straightish mid-wicket. And we've
Slip going in.
got a slip and a gully.
That's slightly full toss.
Just whipped through another misfield.
So they might. It's not going to cost them on this occasion. And they stick with the 1 run. Probably could have gone for 2 there. The field switches around a little bit.
So he's now got fine leg.
Backward point. Who comes in to collect that one? No run.
We don't get any buses here, that's the problem. Not many, there's one bus, but it comes out of the road down there, so not really much to talk about traffic-wise, especially with that road closed.
For those who are near the road where it's closed, I can tell you it's not closed because three of us went through it today.
The sign lies.
Not that I'm advocating you do ignore the road closed.
That's off the outside edge, I'd say, that's run away for 4 right down in front of us here.
Just finding the gaps at the moment. Car park's full though. It's a great view from here as well. Luke stops the ball off his own bowling.
It's a very well positioned score box, really. Gives you a good sight of all of the ground with the big windows at the front.
So Luke over the wicket, just nudged into leg side for 1 run.
And that'll be the 100 up for Challow.
Let's see if that's noted by the crowd here.
No.
Deathly silence.
So yeah, 100 for 1 off of 22. So going at 4.6 at the moment. 31 overs maximum left in the innings. Coombs 65 from 73, Prothero 16 from 27, and Ollie Murray's going to continue from the Legion end. 5 overs, 1 made, and 0 for 16 at the moment.
These two bats are looking quite comfortable at the moment. Set in.
So just the 1 man outside the 30-yard circle, and that's our 3rd man down by the nets. So we said that's the bit that runs downhill, so even on a quick outfield, that's even quicker. As Murray comes in. Ball to Coombs, who struck on the pads. Big shout from the Banbury players, but umpire unmoved.
Batter at the other end was pointing down, suggesting that was going wide, I think. Trying to help the umpire in his decision. Keep your finger down. That stopped. No run. Ollie back at the top of his quite short run up. A few paces in and then fires it down. Another one off the pad, but that one must have been leg side. There's no appeal for that.
A dive stroke fall over at gully there by Cakes, I think, was it? Just to stop that ball going down to the 3rd man boundary.
So just got to wait while he finds his way back up. We seem to have plateaued around 10 people watching us. Good numbers for a first comment.
Shy at the stumps, which is booted by Cakes, which takes us through to the end of the over on 101 for 1.
Which means that I've missed the ball.
5 dots on a single.
Chuck a dot in somewhere.
Not many other games in this division live scored at the moment, but we have got Oxenford are 74 for 3 against Hendred, and Hook Norton, who beat Challow a couple of weeks ago, are 72 for 2 against Cumnor.
So Luke comes in for his 2nd over, and that is pushed away to deep cover, and they take 1 run.
So we've got a bit of a
Shuffle in the field
tweak
as
now.
goes for a left-hander.
So our fine leg going across to a 3rd man deep point. The deep square comes up to be
Good length. No run.
We've got a viewer in Durham, I believe, as well. All the way up north. We're spreading.
We are almost going global.
Durham 2 from 2 in the Metrobank.
Yeah.
With a good win yesterday over Sussex.
Good win for the Phoenix last night in the 100 as well.
Our Phoenix men, Phoenix women
Oh, not for
was
the
a
women, yeah,
terrible
sorry.
night out,
Should have
or
said
afternoon out, getting 60 odd.
60 odd, yeah.
I think our 2nd highest score in the men's game.
Yeah,
game last night.
it was saying on the way up, it's been a bit slow, the runs on there.
I would say it's all been like 120, 130s,
Yeah.
and you think you want somebody to go big.
I did last night.
I did see a post from Edgbaston groundsman Gary Barwell, who was saying, someone of the commentators said he thought it was a bit of a bowler's deck. And then 240 played 230 odd. I think I'll probably go with Gary's pitch analysis rather than a Nick Knight or a Dominic Cork or someone. The guy's been there an awful long time, knows his stuff. As Luke comes in to Alan, and it's just knocked out to cover for a dot ball. Yeah, Durham. Ben Stokes, since his England retirement, has got 100, and I think he got a 70 odd yesterday, as well as Durham racked up that second win against Sussex.
He's enjoying his retirement.
Yeah, Sussex struggling, having been deducted points in all competitions this year, so they've lost both games. Weatherall comes in to Prothero, he plays that one just behind square, out to our boundary rider, but just the single. Almost a chance of buzzers. End of the over, 103 for 1, 24 gone. Yeah, so Sussex, having lost both their games, are still on -2. So chances of them making the Trent Bridge final at the middle of September fairly slim, I thought. Now. Hampshire got done by Middlesex yesterday as well, which is unusual. Middlesex scoring 200 plus and bowling Hampshire out for 124. Oof. I got more crowd turning up, and I can tell the Phoenix must have won. There's a Phoenix fan walking towards us now.
Is it a shirt and a cap?
Yeah, Baz is there. No, I think it's just the shirt. So as Murray comes in, and you can't bowl on leg stump there. That's just been whacked away to the boundary for 4 runs from Prothero. There's Barry, the Phoenix fan. We're just saying, Barry, we're just talking on the live commentary. That we just saw, talking about the Phoenix last night, and saw you walking across with the T-shirt on, so we knew they must have won last night.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't even watch it, to be honest. I was up here. There was a party up here last night, wasn't there? So, but no, I've only got this because Rookie used to work at Edgbaston, didn't he?
Some freebies, that's the way.
It was a freebie, so you give it to Alex. I just threw it on the other day.
Cry of wait and no.
I think I was going to see him down in Utility Bowl on
next
Thursday.
Tuesday or Thursday, yeah, one of them.
Thursday,
yeah. No, that's good. I see the tickets for the Utility Bowl starting to sell out. They've certainly sold out next week's game. As Murray comes into Prothero, he just plays that one out on the offside for a dot ball.
Yeah, I've just registered interest for the Ashes down there next year.
Good luck getting a ticket for that, and even better luck getting in or out in the car.
Yeah.
Best bet is always go Southampton Airport Parkway, as that hits Prothero on the pads, I think.
I would think
and
so.
It's looking like leg buys. So just the one leg buy there. Go to Parkway, get there, and then get the free park and ride in.
We read that, so that's what we'll try on Thursday, see what it's like.
Otherwise, you have to park on a golf course, which is quite a walk from the stadium, and it's a bit of a pain getting out as well.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I think it'll be easy on track.
A lot of pads being hit this over, but none in front of the wicket. Fielded this time.
End of the over, 108 for 1.
Agreed.
With a slight question in the tone. But just in true TMS fashion, there's a little bit of a kerfuffle in the car park. It's about the car park being full. We've got a slight issue here today in that there's 5 Portaloos stationed right on the boundary fence at sort of a deep mid-wicket, deep cover, which is limiting view. And then because of where the pitch is today, the covers are parked down, if you're bowling from this end to the right hander, they're down at fine leg, which restricts a lot of the viewing from over there. And we know we've got a lot of people who like to park the cars up and then watch the game. So I've just seen one person, it happens to be my wife, come in, and my dad's just had to move his car. As that's just edged down through gully for the single. My dad's had to move his car to allow my wife to park her car in his space that he got earlier, so that her and her mum can sit in the car and watch the cricket from there.
It's all going on.
It's just
Going on in the car park.
It is what was the most village thing you saw at your club this weekend? It was parking to avoid the portaloos.
Why are the portaloos there?
As Barry was just telling us, there was a big party, so as we come here, and that's just defended by Coombs out to cover. Big party, local business, 50 years in operation, Canning, Tool Hire. So there was a big Bedouin tent put up there yesterday, and obviously with a lot of people coming with lots of drinks flowing, you want a few portaloos out there.
Toilets.
But the tent's gone, but the bogs remain.
I've seen another bowler warming his arms up, so I don't know if there's another indication or he's just trying to let Skipper know he's still here.
It might be a suggesting, hello, would you like me to come back and have a go, boss? And like I say, these two guys reasonably well set now. Just really looking at you probably need to change bits around, try and keep it fresh.
Give them something to think about. Luke slings that one down for no run.
And these two put on 76 from 96 balls.
Like I say, sort of 10 to 15 are gifted by Banbury, I have to say.
Yeah, misfields and a bit of sloppy bowling. Again, that's
push the mid on.
Mid on, just on his heels a little bit, just allows him to push the ball there and take the single.
Field switches round for the left-hander. The square comes in from deep. Point stays out deep.
And that's a cracking shot. Look, a little bit too straight, that one, so Prothero just whacks that through widest of mid off on for 4 runs.
The umpire waits for the scorer's signal before they finish the over.
I'll try and talk score and signal.
We've got one job, haven't we? Look. Not today, though. Multiple jobs. Johnny Murray, because he sort of generally fields and slip when he's not bowling, he's pretty much on his mark. So he's the first in position when he's bowling. He has to wait for everyone else to move round.
Man after my own heart.
Yeah, it's well planned.
Experience, I think that is.
Experience, absolutely.
I wonder if we were getting a visit from the Banbury. I don't know if he's still President Meggers.
Well, he usually does go around the ground, so...
he does like it up here as well.
Yeah, we can expect a visit.
He's been a regular with the Oxfordshire over 50s.
So I think with 2s being away at Cumnor...
Oh, of course, yeah.
So I suspect he'll do the 2, maybe possibly started at the 2s at Cumnor, and then he'll come here and then head back for the 1s and 4s at 2 home grounds.
Again, that's just pushed to slightly wide mid off for a single.
No doubt we'll get some deep insights from him.
Well, that would be the interview you want, isn't it? That's your thoughts so far.
That will get the crowd, the numbers up on the views.
That's right. The stream's set to no, it's not made for kids, so do expect some.
Do expect some slightly foul language. Again, mid on, picks it up, but it's a fairly easy single. Keeping the field on their toes as we switch between right and left-hander. That is pulled away through the square for 4 runs.
Just a little bit too short. Ollie's bowled well there. Up to that point, but just a little bit short. Just allowing Coombsy and Manu's in just to rock back and whack that through a fairly empty square leg.
There's nothing to stop the ball past the boundary for Almost sort of 15, 20 metres there, isn't it?
Almost perfectly dissected the covers and the portaloos.
They did. Discussion between slip and gully. As the ball finds its way back to Ollie on his mark.
It might be a time to lose one of those two. They're not really. And that's just played out to point for a single. You just think there you could probably do with another man in the ring, just try and fill that gap. You guys
try and cut out these singles. I think it's giving us a lot more work, having to switch between the left and the right. And the batters don't have to think too hard to get a single. If we go again, up to mid-off for one run, and that's over. 122 for one.
So 27 gone, so just over halfway. Does his maths very quickly. So yeah, you'd be looking now, if you keep going at this rate, that 240 par we were talking about is the score that's on, but you know, just up the rate a little bit, and you could start looking at a 270, 280, and you think, well, if you're cracking on at that rate, you probably want to be pulling out just to give yourself those few extra overs to bowl a side out.
Yeah, plenty of wickets in hand, so no reason not to go at it.
A few hits to come as well, to be fair.
Yeah. So Luke comes back in, and he bowls him. That was that middle stump. Slightly fuller.
As we get
That's Alan out.
Kingsley asking for a drink from one of the Challow guys running out there. So Joe Morman will be the new batter. Joe's availability has been a bit patchy this year with a new job working in London, but always keen to come back and play when possible. So good to have him back today. He was in a little run of form early this year as well. And you think with a 122 for two, you've got all the foundations for him to go out and be able to play.
Yeah. Rothrow takes some applause as he finished 28 off 41, 3 fours. Out there for just under an hour. So Skipper's decision to bring himself on has worked. In his 4th over.
So back to 2 right-handers now, making it a little bit easier for the bowlers and save the fielders a few whiles as well.
So 3rd, deep point. So this first ball's just defended by Joe. One slip, sort of backward point. Luke comes in, left arm over the wicket, push to cover, no run.
I'd like to think here, Challow keep the run rate going with Coombs well set on 74.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Give him some of the bowling, let Joe get his eye in, and then
Looks a tall lad, Joe.
yes, I say son of head groundsman Nick. Joe went to Australia over the winter, played probably 2/3 of last season for us, then went off to Australia. Had a winter out there, playing a bit of cricket, doing a bit of work, then came back here. He's got a job in London. He's probably played 4 or 5 games for this year. That's going to be a
Sounded like a
leg
pad.
by, I think.
Yeah.
There we go, umpire with the
Umpire
hand out in the pre-signal.
It's more about dropping him on 9. He's now on 74.
That's just struck away for a single out to deep point, and the fellow scorer just reminding one of the Banbury players that
His son.
they dropped
His son.
that they dropped Coombs on about 9.
Yeah, it's on the commentary. Yeah. So he took a court bowl on Monday night for the under-19s with his left hand, jumping across the wicket. This one is probably slightly easier, but they do come back at you quite quick. He might not engage with us again when he's back at third man.
I think you might be thinking, yeah, I fancy that fine leg a little bit more. Yes, absolutely can. We just had one of our new viewers. Can we text in questions for the host?
Go for it.
Of course you can. You can, of course, use the chat function on the YouTube streams. We've got a change of bowl in this end now.
Oh,
with
Ben
Ollie
Cross.
Murray coming off and Ben Cross coming on.
Not always the first you go to for bowling, but if he can keep it tidy, keep the run rate down. Let's see. Gives the batter something else to think about. We start, push to mid off, no run. So there's no question yet. It was just a question.
It was just a question to see if we could ask questions. So we might well get something on the obviously the chat function on YouTube. That's just hit wide of the fairly straight mid wicket, just outside 30-yard circle for a single. Brings Mormon on to strike, yet to get off the mark. A new batter facing a new bowler.
Okay, just keeping mid off occupied, no run.
Played out to cover. Cross decent line so far.
Yeah, keeping it tight. That's what Banbury need at the moment, just hit your areas.
As Mormon goes to swat that away. I think he got something on it, but it's gone down fairly straight behind the keeper for 4 off the bat, the umpire confirms.
That was definitely going to beat the fielder, who was still trudging down there.
Hasn't quite got there yet.
Chris Phillips' sprinting days might be over.
When did they begin?
You said that, not me.
Did see Ed Phillips got some runs in Oxford Downs Cricket Week playing for South Oxford Amateurs. He got 70 odd. We're talking about good draws. I think that was obviously a traditional cricket week, and SOA obviously play a lot of time cricket. I think that was, they were chasing 270-ish and finished 5 short.
Oh.
So obviously everything alive up to the last over, which is
That's how you want it.
a good way to play cricket.
So Luke keeping himself on, having got a wicket in his last over. Third man is coming back, but I suspect we'll be avoiding eye contact this time. Slightly fuller. Oh, another misfield. Gone through mid-off, mid-on chasing it. Saves the boundary, but it has gone for 2.
For 2. There's just too many being given away by misfields here. I think it's hard enough out there as it is with this quick outfield and a batter who's set on 78. You can't give any more as Weatherall comes into Coombs. Again, just picking up a single.
Cover. Simple.
There's no risk in this at all at the moment for Coombs. He's got to look back on that drop as one of the highlights of his season, really, hasn't he? As one of the Banbury bowlers shakes his head and doesn't.
We did think you might end up at fine leg rather than third man. If you do come into bat, you're minus 79 as it stands. Well, 70. I'll give him 9.
Weatherall to Mormon, again just plays it out into the covers. Went off the back foot there, looked to go back. I'd be thinking you want to be putting the front dog down there on this. It doesn't seem to have done much.
Oh, well fielded. That one stopped. Mid off. Looks like the sun might have just gone behind the cloud for a bit. Doesn't seem quite as.
So not quite as warm.
Big step forward. Front foot defensive. End of over, 132 for 2. 3 runs off that over. We're going to stick with Crossy. Trying to find that breakthrough. Just going down the leg side, no run. Give me a square leg, trying to chase that one down. Just gone for 1 run. So we've got deep mid wicket, deep sort of cover, and a deep square leg. He might be in play here. He's got to come a long way round though.
A bit of a run there. He'll be definitely back for the 2. If that's not,
That's gone.
And that's gone for 4. I think fielder's got very little chance. If it's not within probably 10 yards of you down there, you're up against it to try and pull it up on this outfield.
There is a fine leg. This is sort of short fine leg. Quickly went past him and meant deep square out to try and chase around.
Launched off the back foot, it's that through cover. Does look to get back, Joe, an awful lot, and just playing that in that V off of the back foot, really strong through both cover and mid wicket. Oh, there's a full bundle.
Toss, and that is going to go.
That's going to go for 4.
Don't need to move for that one. That got what it deserved. One left of the over. One way to redeem yourself here, Crossy. Take the stumps out. That's a better ball. Pushed into cover for no run.
And we're
We're not agreeing. So leg by or a by.
oh, that single's a leg
So that's me, is
leg by, yeah.
it? Yeah. Oh,
The Challow ones at the moment, back out after lunch, been batting for a little bit. 115 for 7 off 36. So Harvey Eltham, a little bit of rearguard action there. 27 off 19, joined by Connor Jones, who pedestrian for Connor was 6 from 30 balls. As you know, Connor normally can go out, hit the big shots, get us back on track. I think there's a little bit of time now, just bat time, get yourself through and try and use your overs there. So Weather all into Coombs. Coombs just works that off his hip. And there's going to be a bit of a chase on there through square leg.
it has made it.
And it's made it to the rope. That's hardly been hit, but flown across with the pitch on that far side of the square. There's not a lot the other side of it that's been watered. Takes Coombs through to 83.
Banbury 4's looking to get the day done early. 40, we've got Fringford 44 for 6 now.
Very nice.
For 18. 4 for Raggett. Run out by Joe Miller. And 1 for Dan Milligan.
Nice early finish.
Yeah. We've had a few of those this season.
That's at Fringford?
No, it's at Belmont Way, Banbury.
Oh, right. Be nice, the Bull at Fringford next to the cricket ground. There's always a little stop in there first before the game and then pop back in afterwards.
Banbury 1s are now 196 for 6. So Charlie Hill ended up going for 36. Kieran went for 91 off 151 balls. Ben Miller 7, and we've now got Joe White and Ali Short in.
Just worked around the corner, but no success this time.
And the 2s have got coming at 88 for 7.
Oh.
Folks with 2, Will with 2, and Liam with 3. We're looking to get the day done early as well. No such luck here.
Short game's a good game.
The question never came in the end, though.
No,
that was the question.
I think the question was just the can we
question.
ask questions?
Live chat is open for anyone viewing. Slower ball, but that has been
Absolute
punished.
glorious shot through covers there for 4 by Coombsy.
That ends the over. 149 for 2 off 32. And I think we are going to have a change at the other end. The cross will stay at this end. I've got a feeling Rich Simpson might be coming on at the other end. Just trying to find something to change it up, I think. See if we can get that breakthrough. Crossy coming round the wicket now.
And the Mormon just hits that out to the man that's out at deep mid wicket for the single.
Around the wicket again. This time it goes through to cover. No run. that away, but there is a man at deep
That's a
square.
good piece, but probably done with his hip by the look of it there. But Coombs back for the second, takes him through to 89.
Full toss. It's gone through to cover, deep cover. And they just jog a one. And that's going to
More
go.
than it's up. Off that back foot again for 4 through a wideish mid off. Take the score through to 157 for 2.
A very happy Skipper turns up at the
So
box
Skipper,
again.
just joining us briefly again. Looks like your decision was vindicated.
Score update from our division. Stonesfield bowled out Kingston Bakers for 90.
Kingston Bagpues. I don't know if everyone heard that from Captain Gregory. Kingston Bagpues bowled out for 90 by Stonesfield. So that obviously
Courtesy of Jamie Burns.
Jamie Burns with wickets. Oh my word.
No, with the
Oh.
update.
Oh, okay, so I get very worried if Kingston Bagpues are getting bowled out by Jamie Burns. That'll be
Likewise.
so we got
We've got
change at that end.
It's going to be Rich Simpson. He's taking his hat off. Keeper's going to stand up. Got finger pointing and traffic organising now as we set a field.
So this is everyone's got together to decide where they're going to go.
Archie was even warming himself up then. I wonder whether he's been given a nod to come back on. He is doing his stretches. Encouraging words from the Banbury skipper, trying to keep everyone going. That's all they can do at the moment, is just stick with it. I hope to get a breakthrough, but run rate of 4.7 as it stands. 250 is on at this rate. It's the first ball from Rich Simpson is a wide, and it's going to be 4
Gone
as well.
for 4.
Not the start he wanted. It's not going Banbury's way at the moment.
Well stopped in covers.
So Coombs is now in the nervy 90s. No doubt he'll be aware. As a car stops on the road to watch this shot before carrying on.
Followed by a couple of motorbikes.
I almost missed the fact they've taken a run there, watching the car instead. So now Joe faces Rich Simpson. Well, that's a good stop, that, at mid-off. That's going to come round a bit wide. Stretches for that one. It's a wide one, but it takes the single off it. Probably could have left that one and taken the run from the wide. Oh, there's a big appeal for, and the umpire's head just
Umpire
goes
not
down.
interested.
Not interested. And we got runs here. Bowler cannot believe it. Are we going to get leg byes or are we going to get hit?
Well, that's the reason it wasn't out. He
Thinks he's hit it.
umpire believes he's hit that one, so
Or he's forgotten to signal, one or the other. 1 run. So Joe faces the last ball of the over. And they do take a single as it runs down to mid-on. So we have a long on, so mid-off came round and fielded it from mid-off. 1 run. End of over, 166 for 2. 34 overs gone, and looks like we're coming back in for drinks. Oh, sorry. Archie is marking out his run up rather than getting drinks, so I do think we are going to have a change of bowler there. We will take a little breather, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Right, players coming back on. Scorers are finishing off the tee. And we have another bowler looking like he's stretching, so maybe another change at the other end. But it is Archie Holmes coming back, opening bowler coming back here from the Legion end. It's going to be bowling at Joe first. Run rate is edging closer to that 5 mark.
I'm just wondering whether Challow are going to start thinking about pulling out a bit early and whether
where they want to get
the
to.
batting order might need to change. Just looking across at who's got
Archie
their
comes
mums
in.
and dads on.
Joe plays it off his back foot. Just a square leg. 1 run.
I'm just looking if anyone's got any kit on that shouldn't have it on this early, but we look like we're sticking with the pre-planned order. Just thought there might have been a case for Dean Saunders, who can strike a lovely clean ball. Just get some kit on and maybe having a
go.
Pop at things to push us up, get that 240, 250.
Actually over the wicket, straight back into cover, no run.
Holmes and again, it's a Prothero on 92, two Coombs on 92. Oh, he's just had a bit of a flash at that one. Went through the keeper.
Wouldn't have been happy with himself if he'd gone there, I don't think.
I'm not that quick after drinks, no. You've got to be thinking now, get yourself back in, get through to that wonderful score, and then make it a big one. With 19 overs left, you've got plenty of time.
Quick single and cover.
That's what they have done well today, and they've been allowed to do well, is to pick up those ones in the ring.
Yeah.
You know, as a fielding captain, you're thinking, and certainly as a bowler, you think, if you've got them on the circle, there shouldn't be a one to you. If there is, are you a little bit deep? Are we not on the front foot when we're seeing the ball coming?
5 setting off on a boundary walk. We'll keep you updated on that.
See how many come back.
See how many come back. That's gone through mid off the floor.
So Mormon, after a bit of a slow start and a lot of dot balls, he's now had to run a ball 24. Joe can score at a rapid rate once he gets himself in.
5 fours in that.
It'll be dealing in boundaries, which with this outfield, why not? Oh, played and missed and poked at that one.
That's over. 172 for 2, 6 off that one. 2 that have flashed past the bat. So it is Rich Simpson to carry on. The other bowler clearly just letting the skipper know that he's warm and ready, stretched if ever needed.
Keep dropping a hint.
Yeah.
Mind you, I've got to say, I'm not sure I'd be swinging my arms around looking to come on to bowl with Coombs on 93 off 112.
That's a fair point.
I'd be trying to hide myself somewhere away in case the skipper remembers that I can bowl.
Long on, Skip.
Absolutely, whatever you want, mate.
No problem.
Give you a lift home. I just got an update from the first team game, 145 for 7 the one, so a little bit of a tail wagging there, just to take up a bit of time and push us towards a batting point.
Coombs takes a single off his back foot, pushed into cover. Edges him closer on 94. Simpson loops that one up, but that's going to go.
And that got what he deserved, really. You can't be throwing those up there.
Straight through. Mid off. Bit more directing traffic, slight field change. Nope, going to go back. So point, deep point. Straight
Oh,
through the
straight
legs at
through
cover,
the cover.
and that is going to go for 4.
So Morwen there, just been able to rock back, get a good side through that one. Absolutely nailed it. And unfortunately the fielding from Banbury, I'm afraid, just hasn't been good enough so far.
I think that one went straight through the legs.
Yeah, that's makes a long afternoon even longer.
That's a good length. Just pushed away, no run. 5 boundary walkers have upped their numbers to 6. As Joe pushes it through to deep cover for 1 run. We are over. 182 for 2, 10 off that over.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's our best bowling change there, having gone 19 off 2. Just allowing the run rate now for Challow just tipping over 5s. So we're looking now, keep going at this rate, we're looking more at a 270 score. And you think with wickets in hand, that's probably either going to come a bit sooner, or if we do bat the 53, that'll be a little bit higher. But I'm not sure how many you need out here. I mean, we've seen how quick the outfield is.
Yeah.
I say challenge fielding last week wasn't top draw. Holmes comes in again to Morwen. Oh, he plays and misses at that one. Didn't seem to move his feet very much there, just sort of put the bat out towards it. You've got to be careful, you're not going to take the nick. So we're going to see where it
Just
deep
keep it there, Arch. Keep it there. See what happens. Half-hearted appeal. Started behind the stumps and sort of Mexican waved itself round the ring, but
without a lot of conviction, to be
without
fair.
very much conviction at all.
Looking at the shot that was played, that was probably going down.
I'm not even sure the bowler put an appeal in, so that's usually an indication.
The walkers have dropped down to 4 as they've moved on now.
They have. I think 2 got picked off by others going the other way. Another one off the pad. This is going to be a leg by. Signalled by the umpire.
Just brings Coombs back onto strike. 94 from 114.
Might be slightly painful if he takes his 100 off the bowler that dropped him.
Oh yes, didn't think that bit. But I'm sure it won't be raised at any game.
There's an hour drive home, but I'm sure I won't mention it. That is going to be 4 of them. He just flicked it away. Down fine leg.
So just 2 away now for Coombs.
No one even attempted to chase after that one. It's very open down that side. Discussion going on in the middle.
I'm afraid you've only got 9 of them. They've all got to be inside the boundary. That's the...
Stick to your plan was the outcome of that discussion, I think. So Archie comes in over the wicket. James faces, smashes that to cover.
And
Not fielded.
Going to get back.
Going to get his 2.
Fantastic innings by James Coombs there. Takes him through to what I believe is his maiden senior 100 for Challow.
Another misfield out there. Big cover. Allowed him back for his second. over. Looks like a bit of an inside edge, but maybe he played it that way. One run out, square leg. And over. 190 for 2. Coombs 101 off 117 balls, 13 fours, 1 6.
He's averaging nearly 48 this year so far in the league, with a couple of games played in the first team in the Premier League, but majority played for the twos.
Been out there for 2 hours and 15 minutes now. Rich Simpson is carrying on. Oh,
that's going to be 4, I'm afraid. I don't think you're going to catch that one.
no, that's 4. 4 byes.
4 byes. Coombs down with a sweep. Obviously just blocked the keeper's view a little bit, but I don't think that ball bounced too much, and that's just scooted away across the dry outfield. I can just see a very proud Mr. Coombs Senior wandering around the boundary. It looks like he might be going for a Salisbury pint.
Oh, swing and a miss this time. Might be a good time to get yourselves in the bar if you're around the ground. You might.
Yeah, Coombs, you
might be opening the wallet by the looks of it.
You might have to be quick.
And that's catch in the air, but it was pretty safe.
To be fair, it's probably the first chance he's given since very, very early in his innings, when he was dropped on 9.
Yeah, but we don't really mention that. The boundary walkers have caught themselves up, so they are back to 6. There's another one walking a pushchair as well, maybe joining to make 7.
They're just the other side of the field. That's it.
Yeah. Another cut in the air, but safe again. Very similar to the last one. Jog through.
Oh, and some overthrows as well.
Coming in, just as the scorers have entered 1.
I know.
We have to go back and amend.
Well, that's the second 100 for a Challow second teamer this year. Oh, Joe Westmoreland got 109, I think, against Hendred early in the season.
Who is next in, which will be pleasing for Banbury.
And that's just swatted away to deep mid-wicket for a boundary to end the over. And that bowling change has been quite an expensive move for Banbury.
None for 27 off 3. So he's going at 9 and over. Archie staying on. This is turning out to be a long day for Banbury.
Seems strange. You've got Ollie Cronin went 16 off 5 up top, and we haven't seen sight of him again. I appreciate he's got to have some time off, but as a young opening bowler, I'd have been looking to get him back on here.
You can be sure he'd want to get himself back on, Ollie, so that won't be the issue. Archie starts his run and then turns back. There's another go on his mark. Coming in now. Over the wicket. Joe just pushes it away to mid-off back foot. As we've seen quite a bit, a single is taken. We've got the stats for how many ones have been taken today.
That's 51 singles we've had today.
Oh, swing and a miss. The ball makes gives it a shine.
104 in boundary fours and 51 in singles. Just a few too many singles there, I think.
Yeah.
There's more of the crowd. The benches this end are now filling up as well.
We've missed the fact that Challow have gone over 200. The crowd didn't.
So did the crowd. Yeah,
acknowledge
they
it. I
missed
think
the 50, 100 as well. So.
The wind's picking up again. Archie plays fourth ball this over. Coombs facing. Just plays it down to gully. Picks it up. 1 run.
So all boundary walkers are now taking a seat down on Nick's bench by Nick's tree. So with Saunders down there's no view of him coming in early by the look of it. So Holmes in again to Mormon, who plays that out to mid off for another single. And again just picking off those ones. And we still have the slip.
Do.
So I can't think anything other than that's a bit of a wasted fielding position. With this partnership now worth 83. As that hit out to the deep cover boundary.
It is fielded this time. Single to the tally. End of over 4 off that over.
Now a team going at over 5s and you've still got a slip in the 40th over. I think I'll be looking to pop somebody in the ring.
We are sticking with Rich Simpson here.
Well, that's always worries that you start taking too many runs off a bowler, they get taken off. You need to milk them at 5s and 6s just to keep them on for 6 or 7 overs. You go big, you always risk them, the captain realising that and being pulled, yeah.
Not here. Nine and over at the moment. Oh, floated up and found his way out to deep square for 1. Not sure that was the intended location.
So Mormon still going at run of ball 36 from 35. Works that round the corner, just finds the short fine leg. As our pushchair boundary walker, we're on the last home turn now. And that's a lovely shot. Has he gone all the way? No, just boundary 4.
Boundary 4. Straight hit.
This takes Coombs to 115. So that is the highest score by a Challow batter this summer in the 2s. And most likely highest score by a Challow batter in the 1s as well. I think we got Henry Maunder last week got 123 in the 3rds, I think. So another name going up on the honours board. Coombs just leans back a little bit, hits that, but it goes through for 4 anyway. Down towards the next corner. And it's almost a help yourself here. Simpson going at 10s.
Can't keep this on. Skipper's going to have to change this, I think. Currently looking at about 290 at this rate.
I'm hoping there's going to be a bit of an early declaration so we can watch the King George from Ascot at 3:35.
See if the skipper's on the same wavelength as you.
He's not, definitely, but... Oh, and that is well stopped.
Fielded.
Short in on the leg side. put it out on the offside for a single. Again, taking those ones in the ring is going to be costly. As we get to the end of that over, and we're 2-1-7 for 2. 40 gone, so maximum of 13 left for Challow to bat. But obviously every one that Challow give up gives them an extra over to bowl at Banbury. And Challow ones at Chesham are 159 for 9 from 45. So looking like they're up against it there at Chesham. Obviously, as we said, a bottom of the Division 2 Premier League. But a 25-point win today would take them a lot closer and start narrowing that gap between Challow and Chesham, with the battle then being for the teams above there to stay out of relegation.
So Archie running in over the wicket. James facing, he swishes at that and misses. Keeper collects, and the ball starts its way back round the ring. Been a few flashes that have just missed the bat, but not a lot else. The combine harvester starts up.
That's our beautiful view of the Downs.
Oh, another one.
Plays and misses again. Just needs to reset himself here. A couple of player misses there, and a couple in the previous over as well.
Keep it on that line and then see if we can get some reward out of it. Got it. It's dropped in slip. Difficult one, stretching out to the right, but it's a chance. That's 3 that have gone past the bat. The third one has actually nicked it.
So that is twice that Coombsy's been dropped.
Yeah. Both off Archie's bowling. Comes in again. This time it middles it. Out to cover. Takes a single. Probably happy to get off strike. Watch from the other end. Joe is hitting it, like you say, one a ball at the moment.
Oh, another big player miss as well. Oh, looking to go big here.
Found a good line of length here.
Last ball, Holmes comes in to Moorman. And Moorman swings through the line of that one, and that's going to be a boundary down towards the score box to finish the over and take the score to 222 for 2. Marvellous score, that.
Hope Double Nelson comes into play for Banbury here. Have we got a change?
Well, that's one of the spectators just asking around declaration. I haven't seen any message from Captain Gregory, but the boundary walkers are heading back this way. I wonder whether there's a message gone out. The tempo seemed to change in that over of some big booming drives, only one of which made the contact that it was meant to. I just wonder whether this might be the point now that we look to set up that declaration and give a few more overs to bowl Banbury out.
If you are one of the 14 watching, put your prediction for the declaration in the chat, and we'll see who gets closest. As Rich Simpson carries on, and that's just swept away to deep square leg for 1 run. Simpson in again.
Oh, that's a cracking shot from Mormon.
Smashed away for 4.
And here's the boundary walkers coming by. We might just try and grab a quick thoughts, Dawes, quick thoughts on where the game is so far.
Great thoughts, because I don't think I'm going to have to unpack my bag, Rich.
Even better, I think there's a lot of people quite pleased about that one, Dawes. Simpson comes in again. Mormon hits down the ground again, but he's going to find the man at deep mid on. So just a single.
See if we can grab the skipper. See if we can get an inside.
Captain Gregory's just wandering back again. So the collective responsibility for batting first seems to have gone quite well today so far.
Yeah, I told you, it's my entire
and that's just hit away over square leg for 4.
Like I said earlier,
taking Coombs to 126, 137.
It was entirely my decision to bat first today.
Replay the tape.
Yeah, I think you can't get away with that now, Gregors. That's
No, it's been very, very good. And these guys have batted extremely well.
So we're just saying the highest score for the club, I think, this year, 126.
Yes, correct. Henry Maunder.
And that definitely is now. As that one's got clubbed away through Cow. Coombs' first senior 100 for Challow.
Fantastic. But he's batted extremely well.
And we're averaging 40 odd, late 40s this year so far, helped by 5 not outs.
He gave a very tough court and bowl chance early on, but other than that, he's been faultless.
We did talk to the bowler early, didn't we?
We
didn't get a lot of depth of conversation back from the bowler earlier. However, I think there's going to be a bit of an interrogation on the trip back to Banbury this evening, because that's cost him about 121.
Yeah.
He was on 9, was he?
He was on. We think he was on 9.
8 or 9, yeah. Dropped on 120 as well, but damage is done.
Got 10 wickets to take. We're not done yet. There's 10 wickets to find.
So we're just thinking, we were saying the boundary walk, was there conversation around a declaration there?
There's been that conversation for the last 15 overs, and there's conflict in the camp.
Well, I think this is where a captain needs to stand up and take control and live or die by your decisions, rather than that collective responsibility.
If the run rate continues, I'll be very surprised if we bat much past 46 overs.
So there you have, viewers. You've heard it. Breaking news here. We're looking at a 46 over declaration.
Likely.
Which would probably have us somewhere around the 260, you'd have thought.
Yeah.
So we're looking like is it time or runs that you feel you need? Do you need the overs or do you need the runs on the board?
There is. I think we need the overs. We need the overs. It's a very good wicket.
I wouldn't disagree in the slightest. We were saying they've scored, I think it's over 60 in singles so far today. Mostly just in the ring, pushing it to ring and taking the singles, so the fielding needs to be of high quality.
Yeah. This lad's bowled really well for Present.
Yes.
He's a really good bowler. He's got nice action.
He's got 10 overs, 0 for 47 so far.
Doesn't really do it justice. He's bowled well.
He obviously missed the court bowl. He had the one that slip dropped him.
Yeah, as Angus Fraser said when Brian Lara played and missed at one, he said, I can't really call you a lucky so-and-so on 293 not out. So just a single there behind square for Joe Mormon. Joe now approaching at 47 or 41, so Joe said after a slow start he's now scored at a runner ball.
Will the crowd recognise the 50 if it comes?
Because so far they've missed most things that milestones in this game that's happened.
Have they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Have we? There's some pounds going around there afterwards.
Coombs 50 was a ball late.
Oh,
he's gone again for one, but missed it. I think he pulled out of that one.
And everyone missed the 200, including us. And we've got it on 2 big screens in front of us as well.
Well, I think that decision to keep Simpson on, he's gone for 14 that last over. He's now none for 52 or 5. I can't see
go at 10s.
What the purpose of keeping him on is there. Like you say, Ollie Cronin.
That's inside edge. That's going to run away.
Make it
for 4.
It's another one that's got away.
He's earned that bit of luck.
Yes, he's batted very well today. Dug in early on, and then has looked absolutely superior to other batters in the team when he's got going. So second 100 for Challow 2s this year after Joe's, and we're just saying Joe next in, or so we think.
Yes, it would be Joe next.
I'm just trying to think who you remind me out of some comedy sketch. But one of my personal highlights this afternoon was being able to call live on air the 222 for 2.
Yeah, it didn't help us.
Those of you who aren't aware of what that is, that's relating to the 12th man Australian comedy cricket commentaries, which is very, very good. And if you do want to Google that and find the 12th man, there is some very funny piece of commentary in there of a guy who takes off, Richie Benno, and the Australian Channel 9 team. And let's just hit out to
single.
The covers for one. As Gregory goes off to pull his team together and see whether it's a collective decision to declare or whether he's going to stand up and take control.
So we believe there's going to be another 3 overs after this one for the declaration. So
let's go in at, say, 6s.
Do give us your score predictions for the next 3 overs. Where will it finish?
Oh, Mormon's hit that in the air.
Is it going to be out?
Keeper
gets
Brown
it.
Takes the catch.
Alright, so he does get some reward for his bowling today. Not much of a celebration, I have to say.
Fairly muted as Mormon goes for 47 from 42. Really important innings there, though. So after he was a little bit scratchy at the start, but then motored on, allowed James Coombs to keep ticking away and take control, and takes us through to 242 for 3 as Joe Westmoreland, the other Centurion in the second team, comes in at number 5.
So it didn't quite make his 50. Takes the applause though for 47. We are end of over as well, so we shall see what happens down this end. I can't imagine we're going to stick with Rich Simpson still after that.
I say that's a Phillips. Oh no, his hat's going back on.
It looks like skipper Luke is coming back on. So I wonder whether the 46 over declaration has been passed on to Coombs now.
You'd hope our boundary walkers, one of them did take him a drink out, so you hope they've taken out the message from the skipper.
So we might see a bit of swinging over these next 3 overs, I should imagine. 242 for 3 as it stands. Definitely looking at 260, but I think 270 will be the target here.
Yeah, and as he was saying, he wants overs to bowl people out, so whether it's 260, 270, I think they're sort of set on that we want 54, 53 to try and bowl and take 10 wickets. So that's the way to win these games outright. As a team that batted first, you need to bowl the side out when they're batting second. The draw points then will be around that win-lose draw, and we'll work that out as soon as we know what the numbers are.
So the incoming batter, Joe Westmoreland, is going to have to wait because it was end of over. So he's now at the non-striker's end. This third man might be slightly happier to come and stand in front of us now. Well bowled.
Well done.
Got some reward in the end.
Did you drop him on the earlier then? Did you drop him earlier?
Is that all? That is.
As Coombs just swats that away for another boundary. I've been thinking here, Coombs wouldn't want this declaration to come too soon with a 150 in touching distance.
Yeah, it's true.
Now, having been dropped on 9, remarkable recovery.
Are you getting your last over?
Should do.
Well, you should do. Yes, 1/4 has gone each over, but
so we've now on the deep cow boundary. So we've got a deep cover, deep cow, deep square leg, no one behind the bat on the leg side, but we've got a third man. And that's clubbed down to a deepish mid-on for a single. And we're up to 15 viewers now as well.
15 viewers. Has anyone given their prediction yet for the score? No. No one's engaging. They're still not listening. Maybe they're just watching.
You've got the volume off.
Someone message just to let us know they're actually listening. Luke coming in over the wicket.
Oh,
It's gone in, popped up in the air, but it's going to be safe. And they take another single in the ring.
so Moreland off the mark first ball, gets Coombs back on the strike. I think that's what they've got to look to do now. Joe can bat, Joe can hit a ball, but you've got a man in who must be seeing it like a football.
Yeah.
You want to try and give him as much of the strike in the next
10 away from
2
the
overs or so.
150.
Yeah, 10 for the 150.
Fifth ball of the over, that's clubbed away. No one was moving for that. That has gone in the field. And he's now just 6 away from 150.
He was, yeah. We
We've
noted
got
that.
that
as well, yeah.
He was on 120 rather than 9, but it has been noted he's been dropped twice. Yeah. Coming round the wicket now. Similar result. That's going to go straight back down the ground for 4.
End of the over, taken into 256 for 3. Coombs 148 at the run of ball, and Westmoreland 1 from 1.
Cup of tea, change over or not?
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't want a cup of tea?
Appreciate it.
No,
Thank you.
I thought I'd just ask you. Okay. Are they going to declare, do you think, or not?
I think probably in a couple of overs.
2 more overs.
That's what the captain's told us.
Oh, that's fine then. So I've put the kettle on ready for the umpire.
Excellent. So our 15 viewers know the kettle's on. If anyone does want a cup of tea, head up to Challow and have a cup of tea at the interval.
We have an update on the furthest viewer.
The furthest viewer. We went to Durham.
Durham has been beaten.
Oh,
My wife and I are watching the game from Cape Town. Our grandson is playing for Challow, Dean Saunders.
Dean's grandparents. Oh, fantastic.
Sure, what?
Judging from the username Keith, I think it is. So Keith and his wife, welcome.
We had Dean's parents over a couple of weeks ago.
Archie coming in then. And that's going to be pushed away into covers for 1.
With a declaration potentially 2 overs away, we've got some boundary walkers on the far side of the ground, including the captain.
What time is it in Cape Town, by the way? Anyone know?
5 hours would it be?
I don't know.
No,
It's not that much different, is it?
Straight down,
Straight down, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not
so it's
sure how
only an
much
hour or so,
different it
maybe 2.
I'm sure Keith will come back and tell us in a minute. Oh, another one flashing past the bat. No luck. It's destined. Archie is not going to get Coombs out today.
No, that's written. That's
He's going to see him through the milestones, though, isn't he? I think he's seen him through 100.
yeah.
He's now going to see him
Might get
through
to
150. This is just rubbing salt into the wounds. Third ball of the over. Over the wicket. It's smashed away, but it's safe. There was a catching opportunity. It was a difficult one. I think perhaps deep cover should have come in for that rather than
Yeah, the one
cover
he's trying
running
to
back
run
out
back.
for it. But it was in the air. It was a chance, but it was a difficult one.
So now Westmoreland's got a massive gap on the leg side, just the 1 man at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square, but a big gap. So if he wanted to take that single, that's where I'd be looking. Nose the single, get Coombs back on strike. which is
Another one
not
flipped
quite
in the
nudged,
air.
but
Looking for 2 here, and they get them.
and that's a good 2. That's
That is a good
pushed
2.
hard. Both. I mean, Coombs, fair play. He's batted all afternoon. That's nearly 3 hours, and he's still turning round for that 2 to get back.
That's definite knowledge that the declaration is coming, I think.
Yeah.
Pushing the 2.
Despite the captain being on the far side of the ground.
So I don't think Keith and his wife are going to get to see Dean batting today.
Nobody will be opening the bowling.
But he opens the bowling, does
He
he?
does,
Okay.
yes.
That is the beauty of live streaming. My dad, so Archie's grandfather, does watch live streaming as well. Not quite as far away from it's Cape Town, just Suffolk, but you know. Can anyone beat Cape Town? Last ball for Archie. Quick single, pushed the mid off.
Now he's going to watch this because he doesn't want Joe to keep pinching the strike.
So 5 off that. 261 for 3. And we believe this might be the last over.
And to be fair, the boundary walkers have got a bit of a scoot on to get themselves back round to the scorebox position. And the central commentary position.
So Archie finishes 1 for 58 off 12 overs.
And as we said, doesn't really do him justice because there was an awful lot of player misses in there.
Yeah.
More off him than any other bowlers. And obviously
drop catch that
couple
doesn't
of drops.
get mentioned.
No, and another drop catch,
And another
which
one that-
he wants to mention later on to Mr. Phillips. He gets a 2-finger ripple from the crowd as he retreats down to the 3rd man boundary.
Good effort out there.
And that's just
That's going
popped,
to be.
and that's going to run down the hill for another boundary 4.
Skipper ready to put his arm up, ready to call it. As soon as he gets his 150.
You must see the over out. You must see the over out.
Unless he's on 149 still.
There is that, yeah. Then you go another one.
Then you go one more, surely. So it's Joe Westmoreland facing at the moment. And that's going to be the dot. So James Coombs on 149, stranded on 149 as it is at the moment at the non-striker's end.
Can't get the strike, can he?
No. Joe's not playing ball, is he? Not giving him the opportunity. Whether they know this is the last over, but I suspect they might give him one more.
Westmoreland hits that out to the deep square boundary. It's just the single.
So here we go.
There's going to be this over. There's 3 balls to go. Coombs just needing the 1 for that 150, which would be a runner ball 150, which I think is outstanding.
Very good innings.
And that could mean a jug and a half as well.
I'll say, yeah,
If not
is
2.
his dad still at the bar? Or? So in he comes. Is this going to be the one? No.
And
a
that's
wide.
wide.
So we'll get another opportunity. Still 3 to come.
So you're thinking a little bit of bat on that. That's going to be a single down here to 3rd man. The 150 up.
Confidence of the 3rd man there, so
I
could end up being a 4.
I feel the Banbury fielders are a little bit disconsolate this afternoon.
There it is.
And there's a
Pushing into
150.
cover.
Absolutely outstanding innings.
Raises the bat. So this will be. I've got 1 to come. No, 2 to come because we had a wide. Sorry. 4.1 wide 1.
I've got one way round here then.
So I think 2 to come. Oh, bit of a mix up there, but there's batters get back
One
on
there.
strike.
4.1. wide road. 4. How have I got?
So we believe
Oh, I see. That's right. I know what I've done.
this will be the last
I've
ball
got- I
of the
don't know.
innings. We think the declaration is going to come
I did a wide +1.
after this one. Two, 6, 8 for 3. That is the
That
dot
is a
to
dot.
finish.
And
We are end of over. Skipper is walking out,
that's it.
and that is the declaration. So 2, 6, 8 for 3 is the final, if anyone predicted that. There will be, no doubt, a standing ovation as Coombs makes his way off the field, finishing on 150 off 151 balls, 22 fours, 1 6. 172 minutes, so he was out there for nearly 3 hours. Getting congratulations from every one of his fellow players. Fully deserved. It's a slightly less jubilant Banbury team trundle off. Banbury's opening bowler is making his way over. He's going to collect the key, but I wonder whether we can get a few words from him before handing it over. A few words for the commentary. How were those 46 overs?
Long.
And remember, you are live before you... long? You finished 1 for 58 off 12. How do you feel that went?
That's nice.
Take that.
Makes the Instagram, doesn't it?
Makes the Instagram. There we
There
go.
you
That's all that matters. Right, let's end the innings, and then we shall disappear for about half an hour, I think. We're now
should be
nearly
back
25 past, so probably 5-2-ish. We will
Should
be
be, yeah.
back as Banbury try and chase down 269 for the win. Okay. watered. Looking to go again. So there is a slight change in our order.
Okay, doke.
We've got Rich Simpson facing strike,
Yep.
and we've got Tom Finley, who's moved up the order
Tom Finley.
to be at the non-strikers end.
It's going to be Alfie to open the bowling from the Ridgeway end with James at Banbury.
So score 268 for 3, Challow declared, meaning Banbury need to chase 269 to win, and Challow need 10 wickets.
Banbury 54 overs to get them in.
That's about all there is to it in this game. So Coombs was dropped on 5. We've rerun the
5,
tape.
was it?
It was 5. And I have to say, the Banbury camp were a little bit surprised on the declaration. They felt...
I hear a couple of the Challow players were slightly surprised and not necessarily in favour of the declaration, which I think if you can't defend 270, go home.
Yeah, I think it's very much in Challow's favour, but Banbury felt that perhaps if they'd have gone on for another, it would have been out of reach, whereas it's certainly not easy to do from here by any means, but they felt that perhaps kept him in the game a little bit. We shall see. Either way, it's a big ask. So here we go. Alfie coming in. Oh! Starts with a inside edge that goes for 4. Perhaps not for the first time. I've seen that happen today. Both scorers stand open the bowling.
Yes. And since we played over at Banbury, he's moved up to 8 in our order.
Did he come in at 11?
He was down for 11, that day, but some of that is more down to other people in the team than his batting performance. But he had a good 25 last week to see us through the draw, and he got a good 19-20 in the win over at against somebody. Oh, sorry, the draw over at Stonesfield. Roach in again. And that one goes by. See, I think the chat in the Challow camp is we've got to take wickets, so I would expect to see lots of bowling changes. So bowlers in this now maximum of 18 because it's 54. But Alfie Roach and Arthur Maunder will be limited to 15 because of their age. Umpire, a little look at that one, might have been a bit wide. Obviously, Alfie being an in-swing bowler, bowling to the left-hander, just taking it away from him. And choosing to bowl from the bottom end because of the extra bounce. And he comes again. And that's squirted through gully. Just for the single. So that's me as a bowler. Now that's squirted, it's not guided.
Yeah. There's also your son bowling. So. We can see where this is going.
It's been good. Dean was chuffed that his nan and granddad were listening to us and watching the live stream. They do enjoy watching that from South Africa.
He has come back saying, has the commentary stopped? But I did just check. The sound was coming out.
talking dribble for half an hour
No,
during
not
tea.
during tea, no.
And my dad did say I was about to ring you to say, do you know your microphone's on? And that was about 10 overs in. So end of the first over.
He obviously didn't think we were talking a lot of sense.
Just thought we were chatting.
Yeah, it's meant to be on. We're doing commentary.
So 5 for naught after the first over, and Dean here to impress his grandparents. So
There we go. Let's hope they have still got the commentary.
let's hope you've got us back on, Keith, and we're looking. So he's bowling from the Legion end.
So as you're looking at the live feed, he'll come in from the left-hand side, but presumably that's his favourite position, so they'll know this.
Yes. Well, I think he gets second choice of ends after Alf, so but picks bottom end. So Dean's stuck on this one. So we got pretty traditional ring field, lovely. That we got a couple of catches in there. However,
Fine leg is.
we have got a fine leg and not a third man,
Is that your son as well?
and that's Alf down there at fine leg.
Is he going to be pushed round, or is he going to stay there?
It's got a little bit of screen movement, so we've got Dean's going. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Okay. Oh, another yard has got to go. I'm still not sure how much that actually makes any difference to a bat.
No. I mean, I'm not a batter or a bowler or a cricketer, so I wouldn't have a clue, but I'm with you, I don't know. I did have a word with the Banbury captain, who should be coming over at some point, so get your questions ready for the Banbury captain. I have a few.
I think a couple of the bowlers have got a why me or why not me. So Saunders around the wicket to Simpson, the left-hander. Oh. Ooh. There's a little bit of a shout. And maybe more on the acrobatic catch and take rather than the bit of bat on there, but
I'm not sure the bowler was 100% convinced, otherwise I think we'd have seen a bit more animation.
normally, yes.
But there was certainly some out there who felt there was a connection.
But we did get a lot of grief at Hendred last week because we appealed quite a lot when we hit people on the pads. They were like, you don't have to appeal because they're hitting you on the pads. And it was, well,
another one that's close. That's a very good start here from Dean.
To which we did then say, well, I expect to hear absolute silence unless you've actually bowled somebody. That's
That is the point of appealing, isn't it? That
yeah, ask the question.
you have to ask the question.
Make the umpire make a decision.
And that has gone for 4.
That's a good shot through the covers.
As we saw in the first innings, you don't need to get too much on it. If you find the middle of the bat, find the right gap, it is going to run away. Just sort of walked into that, punched it through covers, 4 runs.
Oh, slight miss shot there. The Challow fields were talking about making sure that cut those ones down in the ring that we saw in the first innings.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit harder. It was 60 odd singles in the first innings. And try and stop no twos to the boundary. Not the biggest boundary we normally have at Challow.
Leave.
Good leave. We're 1 to go.
In he comes for the last ball. And that is
And
going
that's
to
just
go.
whipped off the legs through mid-on for 4.
So right runs out there. That's end of over. 13 for none.
For those following the Challow Ones game, that was 166 all out, and Cheshire are 83 for none from just 11 overs, so they're rattling along towards that target of 167.
Banbury 2s had come all out for 125 off just 40 overs. Banbury 4s got Fringford all out for 105 off their 35. Oh, they got through 35. As Tom pushes that, and the ball is chasing out, but they're going to have to carry on running that too.
So not quite as short as afternoon as they were hoping then.
No. In reply, Banbury are 14 for none.
So Alfie coming into the right-hander. We've now got a third man, which is good to see. We've got a couple of slips and a bit of a 34th. No, we're just taking one of the slips out to put in the ring. Oh, a catcher in there. Okay. So we've now got just the first slip. We've got a sort of gully-ish. We've got a just backward point. We've got the third man, which you definitely need if you're having it like this. And then Pat's just gone in there as a little catcher on the drive. And that might be why Pat's gone in there, just thinking if he just squares up a little bit.
Banbury 1s ended 2-2-2 all out. So Double Nelson hit them there. And in reply, Henley are 47 for 2.
Henley been struggling a bit this year. Not the results I think they would have been wanting, but having been so dominant for such a long time.
Hayden Russo, the second ball wicket, as he seems to do, gets that wicket early on. That is going to chase. It's probably going to beat the fielder. Yeah,
Oh,
Josh, good effort.
So we've now dropped the cover out to the boundary, which is still not bad. That's probably a 55 yards, 60 yards maybe, if you look at a 30-yard circle, which is quite short for Challow normally, but then the function last night. So Roach in. Oh, he beats the bat. That one just died as well. That's bounced before it's got through to Joe. Finley gives that a little bit of a poke on the just short of a length. I was expecting to get up a little bit more. Can't afford to go too straight with a big gap at mid-wicket between the backward square leg and the mid-on. Lets that one go.
Looking for positives here for Banbury. The comparison at this stage was 9 for none, whereas Banbury are currently 19 for none.
Okay. So Alfie in again. Oh, takes the edge, doesn't carry. You just think there's not a lot of carry in that pitch. Probably very dry. I know it was watered during the week, but bakes under the sun. We're 19 for none off of 3. So above the required run rate at the moment. But a long way to go with 51 overs left and 250 to win. So Dean staying around the wicket for the left-hander. So, and just see whether we can get that ball up there a bit. Still got the deep cover out on that boundary.
Stops out of his foot. Don't want to do that too many times.
Well, that's a lot closer to the ground than your hands are, though.
Yeah. Your ankle won't thank you.
Make sure you get your spikes in it on the right side. Just let that one go. Early boundary walk from the Banbury boys.
Oh, 2 tops off. This is one for the ladies. Oh no, they're just going to sit down.
Oh no, I thought it was going for a mooch.
You might see the delights of that walk later on. Wide angle may be required.
In we go.
Oh,
swing and a miss.
Swings at a slightly wider one.
Bit early to pull the expansive drives out.
So ahead of what we need to be at this stage.
Yeah.
3.5 overs in. It's about to staying in the middle really. This that should be one.
Well, that's definitely what we saw with James Coombs' innings. Is the longer you stay there, the easier it gets.
Yeah.
Did really well. Really good knock at 150. Several people have reminded his dad just to leave the credit card behind the bar, and we'll sort it out and get it back to him tomorrow. Hopefully.
How did that go down?
I think he went deaf in one ear as we were.
Yeah.
But he was enjoying a pint, to be fair. I can only assume that he's already weighed them all in.
Well, it's not very often you're going to see your son knock 150, is it, in a competitive cricket match?
And he has come to a lot of games. He's watched a lot of cricket, and James didn't play for a few years because he was on Wasps books with the rugby, and he went to uni and then came back. Been playing back about 3-4 years, I suppose. But yeah, definitely his first senior 100 for the club. What you got?
So we've got fine leg, deep cover, quite a wide mid-on.
Over the wicket for right-hander. Plays and misses there. Finish that over off, and we're 20 for naught. 4 gone. Simpson 14 at nearly a run a ball, and Tom Finley 6 from 9. I know certainly the Challow guys will be thinking that Banbury have got a great chance while that wicket's number 0 or 1. Keeping some in hand gives you a chance to dab later on.
I mean, where do you put the win predictor at this stage? Sort of 80%, Challow?
I'd say you'd be 75-80%, just because the 3 hours Banbury have had in the field,
yeah,
the fact you've got to get them, and how Challow you can drop fielders out, start ringing it.
Not sure what sort of shot that was, but it's landed safe, dot ball. I think the first target for Banbury is to be none down by drinks.
Yeah.
It's not so much about what the runs are at that point. Just making sure we have people still to come. The runs on this ground will take care of themselves, I think, from what we've seen.
If you're there.
If you're there.
Oh!
Another swing and a miss.
Nice to see we've got a couple of grabbers in there, and we've still got that third man down there, so we haven't been tempted to leave him at fine leg for the left-hander. And we've got a square leg on the edge of the circle and a mid-on as Alfie comes in again to Simpson. who gives him a little bit of the charge and just knocks the ball back to the bowler.
Decided against the big hit, I think.
Yeah, I'd say that's either he's got a tea time booked or a table booked, or he thinks the way to go about this is bang it.
Perhaps you're just giving the bowler something else to think about. Let him know that he will come down at it.
It never takes too much to confuse quick bowlers. So.
And he comes over the wicket. Tightens him up there.
A little whack on the pads there.
Practices that pull shot, as though that's what he wanted to play. Alfie back on his mark. Starts his run. Over the wicket. And
a lovely straight shot.
Straight back down the ground. 4 runs.
Another news, Wycombe have gone 1-0 up on Portsmouth in a pre-season friendly, which is always good to see.
Who's your team?
Wycombe Wanderers.
Oh, it is Wycombe. I'm a Stoke fan.
Oh dear.
Thanks.
So he's got to be pitched and straight, but we just seen there lovely straight drive from a slightly over pitch ball, so he wants to drag his length back a little bit. He comes in again. That's the length. That's made him just lean forward.
Probably an over. Both teams will be happy with 4 runs off that. Banbury would take 4 and over at this stage.
Yeah.
I think Challow will be happy just to keep them at 4. Dean takes his cap off again. So he'll be continuing from this end. Matthew Bowden has been on the chat. Hey Challow, nice to hear the comms.
Kalpana won the King George 13-2, which is good to see.
Our inside trainer knowledge is not going to come, I take it. He's not.
No, he's gone home now. He's got one running at Salisbury this evening. So.
Didn't want to face the cameras.
No, I think he's under a bit of time pressure as well.
So 16 watching us on YouTube.
16, all highest of the day.
Thank you to everyone for your comments and watching.
Dean comes in, and that's just
That
tap
might
back
run
down
away.
the ground. That might roll. It might well do.
Well,
Look at
he's quick up
that,
there.
scooting across the outfield.
Right, as gone before.
So another boundary straight. Fair play. The Banbury boys are hitting those straight gaps. So we're up to 28 for naught in the 5th over. 269 the target. 54 overs to get them in. So Saunders in again. Just rock back, but finds mid off this time. And the early evening crowd at Challow starting to build with our guys later that are coming up for their tea time beer after doing all the jobs at home and now being able to escape at about 4 o'clock.
Well, there's the potential to be an interesting innings if things stay as they are at the moment.
Of course, it's free entry after tea. So a single there just pushed to mid on.
Come and see the dynamic duo on comms that are going viral with 16 watchers as it stands.
And do go via the bar.
Yeah.
So Saunders in again to Simpson. He's 18. And he's just manoeuvres that to mid-wicket and takes a single with Arthur running round. So field changes again, so we've got Arthur going out there for a deep cover. Seems to be the main field is a deep cover for both of the players and both bowlers. Square leg mid on, mid off for that deep cover, normal cover, a gully, a first slip, and then the fine leg. We're back into the fine leg. Played straight again, but this time not as much power, so no run to mid on. And that's the end of that over. So 6 gone, and it's 30 for naught. Simpson 19 off 22, Finley 11 off 14. Winds just started picking up a little bit out there as well. Bit of cloud cover. Just talking to a couple of the bowlers when they were warming up, thinking it might just do a little bit out there early on before the ball goes soft at about 7 overs.
Message has gone out to the Banbury skipper that the viewers are all calling for him and wanting to hear from him, so we'll see if he avoids that. Probably see a get up and go on a boundary walk the opposite way, I would think.
As far away as possible. Roach in again to Simpson. Oh, he chopped it on!
Tried to cut that onto the offside. He's chopped it onto his stumps.
And even that ball that hit the stumps has nearly got to the boundary.
It hasn't. So Rich Simpson goes for 19 off 23 balls, 4 fours. Oh, it looks like Tejas is going to come in. I seem to remember the first wicket for Challow was around 33-ish.
Yes. Is this the captain on his way in?
This is not the captain, but I'm sure he's going to come and have a chat, Crossley. Oh no, he's asking if we want a drink.
Well.
If you want a drink, Rich.
What do they do here? What was the
What, do you want a beer?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
You're on live comms, but you know, feel free to.
Yeah, 2 points. Just tell them to write it down as the scorers.
Seriously,
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tell them Roachy said to.
Okay.
Oliver Carling.
Carling. They've got Madry. They've got
Madry, some cider.
Madry.
And Guinness.
No, let's go Madry. Thank you.
Madry.
So Roach in then to new batter. Oh, he plays and misses through to the keeper.
Proper cricketer that, Crossy. Come in to check on the scorers and make sure they're keeping the hydration up.
As it should be, yeah. Nearly 4:30. So just bringing the third man wider now. Maybe just seeing something in the batter set up there that he's going to be rolling wrists and trying to play it in that gap between the gully and the backward point. Deep cover, Roach in again. Nice and straight, play back. Challow guys might now think we'll just have a little bowl at the guys just come in, see if we can get that wicket number to 2. Peg them back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's only going to move the needle and the wind predictor one way as that wicket column goes up.
In again. Oh, another big booming drive through to Westmoreland. He's still got the deep cover, obviously looking just to protect that boundary with they get on the front foot and lean into it. Try and stop those boundaries.
Skipper is avoiding reading the message as it stands.
Roach in again. Oh, that's down the leg side. That's going to be 4. And that's going to be a little bit tough on the keeper because that's given us 4 byes. When he play that in a couple of weeks' time, that would be 4 wides and go down against the bowler.
Bowler won't mind that one today.
Absolutely not.
Not my figures, Gov.
Do that in the 50 over game. You've got to give a little appeal there, make the umpire think that it's hit something. Last ball of the over then.
The bowler.
Yeah. And that's let go. And that's the end of the 7th over. And we're 34 for 1.
So wicket maiden. 4 byes off it. Might well be the first maiden of the day. Did we have maidens in? I don't remember. I think Dean is coming back in.
There was 1 maiden. Ollie Murray bowled a maiden.
Ah.
In the Challow innings.
Oh, this is quick service. The beers are on their way back already.
Oh. They're messing about here. And then there's thirsty people.
Good job, Krusty. Thank you.
Very good.
You're most welcome.
Gold star for you.
That's almost better than a cake, to be fair.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
This is
Oh, I'd definitely say it's better than a cat.
going beyond TMS list. We're stepping it up. If Dean comes in, goes down leg side, keeper collects, no run. Cheers.
Yeah.
See you boys in a bit.
See ya. If you see Luke, can you send him this way?
In again. Nice drive, but just finds mid off for none. Challow 1s at Chesham. Yeah, so defending that 166. Chesham are 119 for 0 off of 16. Matt Rance 67 off 64. Daniel Ward 48 off just 32 balls. Saunders comes in again. Played nice and close to the body there. Just popped out to gully for a dot. Challow 1's changing the bowlers around quite regularly, trying to get that breakthrough, just peg the run rate back a little bit. But so far, no joy.
So Dean over the wicket to Tom. Swings at that one. Misses it, and the keeper collects. "17 now watching. News is travelling fast."
So the crowd online and at the venue are increasing, aren't we?
Possibly helped by the fact 2 other Banbury teams are now batting
Oh, of
rather
course,
than
yeah.
being in the field.
Just played back to the bowler there. So they're all huddled round a phone somewhere, and
No doubt. Keenly listening in.
got no news from our 3rd team as yet. I don't think there's 2G or 3G in Ardington, let alone 4 or 5 to watch the game.
Yeah,
Again,
quick single to mid on.
that's 8 gone, 35 for 1 Banbury. Satisha yet to get off the mark, and Finley 12 from 20 balls.
Alfie striding in as though he's carrying on. Cap off. How old's Alfie?
He's 16, he'll be 17 start of
So he's 6
September.
max
Yes.
in one go.
6 in a go, 15 in the day. So it does put a bit of a disadvantage when you've now got more overs to bowl than you would have had.
Yeah.
So you've got to find more bowlers. So the downside of having young bowlers is you need more than the 3. Just watch that one through to the keeper. So we've got Challow Safa down here at 3rd man. Dean, just give us a wave, Dean.
There's a wave coming back all the way from Cape Town there.
Alfie in again. Tom Finley. And that's caught at cover. That was the big shot that I'm not sure we needed. So that was caught by Pat Bryan in at cover. So that's the Banbury's second wicket gone down, with Finley out for 12.
Big wicket, someone who could go and put on some runs, Tom.
I'm not sure we're going to get a word with the Banbury captain at the moment.
No, not sure we will. He'll actually be padding up, I think. That is Murray Scott by the looks of it.
Murray Scott, the new batter coming in.
Another change in the order.
I find it 35 for 2 from 8.2 overs. So we just now got the required rate's gone above the run rate for about the first time in the innings. Obviously those 2 wickets put a bit of a dent in the early part of the run chase.
Yeah, two who can get runs have gone. That's
still a long way to go. But Challow sticking to their plan of bowl straight, look to take wickets, get yourself back in the game. Roach with his second wicket of the innings. So we've had 1 bowled and 1 caught at cover. Pat Bryan, surgeon's hands, you see. Or consultant.
big partnership needed here for Banbury now, just to stay in the game. So both batters looking to find their way in here. Neither of them got runs. Murray obviously facing his first ball. Tijjas has faced 5 so far.
In comes Roach to the new batter. It's a straight one popped out to cover for the dot ball.
And he comes up the hill. Oh! There's a noise. I think that was the bat hitting the ground. Keeper tidies up and the ball sets off on its journey around the ring.
Trying to keep it dry into all those sweaty hands on the way around the ring. Alfie comes in again. It's a new batter, Scott. Straight line again, just played out to mid-on. Last ball of the 9th over. In we go. That's well stopped by Arthur at point, but gives a single anyway to end the 9th over, 36 for 2. Saunders comes up to see if he can get his name on the act.
Healthy number of spectators dotted around.
There's a few been in and out all afternoon. I think we had a bit of an afternoon crowd that come up for a lunchtime and the start of it. They tootle off, and then you get your tea time crowd. The problem obviously playing the Premier League this year is away games are a long way from Challow. With the closest 3 teams we've got being Horse Path, Tame and Oxford, which are still 45 minutes to an hour. And then your Chesham, Stoke Greens, Datchet, Wargrave, and those guys being a long old track. In comes Saunders. And that's just played out to cover.
There is a new bowler warming up. Will Alfie see out his 6 first?
I think so, with a couple of wickets. I think they want to use them now to make sure we can
Maximise.
get in with a new ball and then get a couple of spinners on. And that's just played out to the deep cover boundary where they'll just take that single. Take the score on to 37 for 2 as the combine comes back on a second lap.
Quicker than some of those boundary walkers we've seen, I think.
Oh, definitely. In comes Saunders to Satisha. He plays that one out to cover.
There is a misfield, but they don't take the run.
So Pat Bryan finding himself in the game almost every ball at the moment. As a combine comes on with the boom out, ready for...
Looks like the tractor's caught it up.
There we
might
go.
see it coming out. There we go.
Saunders bowls again. That's down the leg side. Roach down there at fine leg comes round, and that's going to be a bye.
Leg by.
A leg bye. There we go. All the grain coming out. I don't know what was in that field.
Let's go with the harvest. We'll just cover all bases.
Having watched 5 seasons of Clarkson's Farm, I'm not any wiser. And again, just played through the mid-off and Mormon. He picks the ball up. And Saunders goes back to his mark on the last ball of his 5th over. And he comes in, bowls to Scott. He plays this one out to the point fielder. And a dot ball finishes off the 10th over, so we're 10 down, 38 for 2. Another 231 to win from 44 overs. And yet, Alfie's coming up to hand his cap to the umpire, so we're going to 6th and last over of his spell.
Currently 2 for 16 off his 5. 1 maiden in there.
And he'll be quite pleased with this. He's not taken many wickets in his first spell the last few games. He's come back and taken a couple, but been a little bit bare to start off with. So nipping 2 out nice and early will do him the world of good. He comes into Satisha, still on the not off the mark yet, and that one again just played it off the pads close to the body for no run.
Gully keen on an LBW shout there, but
must have been close.
Must have been close. That's good angle as we've got, just slightly nearer.
There we go. And that's played back to the bowler.
So deep cover. 3rd man. 1 slip. It's found its way through to 3rd man for 1.
That's exactly why you have a 3rd man and not a fine leg. That slightly mistimed shot. Still the slip and the gully as Alfie comes in. And again, just played out to Pat Bryan at short cover. Dean, is it doing a bit out there? Little bit of swing, he says. Not much seam movement. No, Nick, they're normally pretty hard and flat, so definitely flat. As Alfie comes in to Scott, big full ball that's just played back down the pitch to the bowler. Just come and say hello to your nan and granddad while they're... So last ball of Alfie's spell as he comes in. Again, out to Pat Bryan at cover. So pretty consistent there. Al finishes his first spell, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 17 with Banbury 39 for 2 from 11.
Very good first spell. Happy with that?
I think he'll be very happy with that.
Should be.
Couple of wickets, didn't go for many. Generally doesn't go for that many.
2 openers.
And Chesham now 138 for 0 from 20, so just requiring another 29, but with a whole load of something like 42 overs to get them in.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's gone through and beaten the batter. Saunders with very similar figures. He's got 5 overs, or 5.1 now, 0 for 17. As that was let go through to the keeper.
Banbury ones now have Henley 88 for 3. Charlie Hill with his second. So that's going to be a game.
Is that Paul Hill's lad?
Pass. No doubt someone will tell me on YouTube chat or WhatsApp in a minute.
Saunders comes in again. And again, that's straight. Just worked off the pads for a single. And that's a run out.
Murray Scott run out.
Murray Scott run out by Dean in his follow through. Takes Banbury down to 39 for 3. Not what you're looking for when you're chasing 270.
Who was the fielder?
Dean Saunders. So off his own bowling. Bit of an unnecessary run there as well, really. And Dean running, picked up, direct hit.
Toby James is coming in.
Toby James and the next batter.
So Murray goes for 2.
Yes.
Off 11 balls. As the wind predictor ticks a little bit further into Challow's end.
Yeah, with that 3 in the wickets column, I think you'd be looking here thinking it's a keep chipping away now.
Current run rate of 3.4, needing nearly 5.5.
So Saunders to Satisha on 1 from 13 as Saunders comes in halfway through the 12th over. Oh, and plays and misses, bit of a nothing shot. The rehearsed shot afterwards was a lot better. That's the one I'd be playing.
Need to get the batters crossed. Yes, batters crossed. Right. Steps down the wicket. Hits it to mid on. No run. So Banbury 2 is a 70 for 1, chasing, just needing 126. So Ed Phillips gone for 19, Freddie Crook 31, Jack Lambden on 14.
Saunders comes in, and a slightly miscued, but out to a wideish mid on for a single. So it's the end of the 12th over, and the score 40 for 3.
Oh, this one then.
Where do we go?
5 dots. Wicket third ball, I missed an early dot.
Yeah, 2 dots wicket, 2 dots single. So it's going to be a change of bowling now, as we thought, and coming on is Alex Dawson.
So you need to
Oh,
switch to back when they run out.
That's
across.
it. Go for that one, don't I? Then run out. Do that. Batter's crossed.
Bit of scoring admin going on.
But we're all good now, I think. So we're Satisha on strike.
And no, it's Toby on strike, should be. It's still got the same. So should have the 4th ball. There we go. Now you've got
There we go. Sorry, I didn't click me out of that.
Sorry, is the new bowler?
New bowler is Alex Dawson.
Alex Dawson.
So change of pace now. With the spinners on, keeper up. It's just played out to that deep cover for a single. In again, on the back foot, pushes it to mid off for nothing. So we have got a Challow third team result. Threes were all out 77 and lost by 9 wickets. So a very early finish for the threes, which I'm sure we'll see back here shortly. 77 all out, lost by 9 wickets as Dawson bowls on the dot ball. In again. Back foot, just played out to backward point.
Should see our viewer numbers go up then if the threes are off, although they might not get reception where they are.
Not down there, you'd struggle down there a bit. Although Ian was watching it down there earlier, he said he was at Ardington, so.
Yeah.
That's just played out to cover. Thought about the single, but based on what happened a couple of overs ago, I think we rightly turned that one down.
They were the ones that Challow were picking up ones comfortably.
Yeah, that was the thing we said about the 60-odd singles that were played mainly to fielders in the circle.
So we've got a change of bowler at this end.
Change of scene. This is Arthur Maunders going to come on. So Saunders replaced with another seamer. Saunders tilts out to the coverish, deep coverish boundary by the look of it. So again, we're going to be using that deep cover as our boundary rider, and fine leg down there as well. And then square leg, mid on, mid off, cover pretty much stopping one, which was man of the catch, Pat Bryant, point gully, and Dawson at slip. So Dawson very much taking the Ollie Murray approach to fielding and bowling of, when I'm bowling that end, I'll field at slip, as Arthur Maunder comes in, and his first ball just sees that played out to point for nothing.
Dean finished with figures of 6 overs, no maidens, none for 18. Tidy 3 and over.
That's what's pushed the Banbury run rate up to 5.5 now. Required rate. As Maunder bowls again on the back foot this time, and again just pushed out to point. That's always probably your run rate gets up to nearly a run a ball this early. Every over that you don't score that, it starts going up quicker and quicker and quicker. And very quickly can become unmanageable unless you've got someone who can come in and blast a couple of overs and take that decision to knock the run rate down, required rate down, and take you apart. But obviously it comes with risks. As Maunder comes in again and again, played out the same place.
Yeah, I mean the decision to sit and try and block it out is a tough one at this stage with so many overs still left to go. 40 overs still left to play.
That's a nice shot. All on the ground out to Dean Saunders on the cover boundary for a single. There seems to be a couple of test drivers on Tom's walking frame up on the patio, whether that's for use this evening or for a bit of future proofing. Arthur comes in again, and that's a short ball played back down the pitch. Just a single off the over so far, so a good start. And last ball of the over is just let go through to the keeper. So
good over, just one off it.
So we finished the 14th over with Banbury 42 for 3. Same point in the first innings. Challow were 57 for 1. So more runs and less wickets. And I think that was where Coombs had just got himself starting to see the ball and was working it around and picking up those ones, as we were saying. So still Dawson from the Ridgeway end. Right. Man with the catch, Pat Bryan, just practicing a little iron shot at cover. Played down to backward point for no run.
We're already seeing a difference in the fielding here. There's some of these have popped past the Banbury fielders and extra runs, but nothing's really gone past Challow fielders yet. There's another example. Diving stop down at mid-on.
Now here's a worrying sight. Coombs' dad is now leaving the cricket ground. Obviously trying to make a getaway before.
Was he off to the bank? Perhaps he's just off to the bank
Players come off the field
to get a loan.
I imagine it'll be the Lamb at Buckland. So I'm sure he's going to go and celebrate his son's 150, but probably on his own. Oh! How's that carried?
Don't think it has. I think Slip feels it might have done.
Dawson again. And that's
Oh,
in the air.
Go.
And that is
Slip
caught.
That one.
So caught Coombs. Got away with it the ball before, but that's now the fourth Banbury wicket that's fallen, and the score's on 43.
Now will be the Banbury skipper, I think. Having avoided the comms. He's going to go out in the middle. See if he can make a name for himself.
Can't quite see that potential catch and slip on the replay. It's not quite wide enough. But immaterial anyway, as the wicket was taken the next ball anyway.
I felt like it might have carried, but because everyone was sort of jeering at the fact that it's gone past the keeper. People forgot to actually watch it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So we'll see at what point Banbury might turn this into a bit more of a net session and less of a worrying about the cricket game itself.
Which is the downside of a game like this, where you're chasing a big total with a long time to go.
I don't think Luke would change too much from his style of trying to hit big, get some runs, as we shall see.
We've got a catcher in on the drive. We've got a deep just in front of point for a left-hander. Dawson comes round the wicket.
End of over. 43 for 4. 1 off it and 1 wicket. President obviously decided not to worry about coming over today.
Disappointing. Always good to see him. And always a chance to buy a pint as well. And that's out.
Big Nick.
So Maunder gets in on the act as well. That's half the Banbury side out now for 43.
And it's going to be Ben Cross. The waiter for our beers is now heading into the middle.
I wish him every success. And some of the third team, Challow third team are back now to boost the crowd. It's like lack of a bar at Ardington's always a bit of an issue staying around afterwards, but a box of Peronis normally make their way down there into the little fridge. So 2 new batters in now. We Maunder then to Ben Cross. So we've got no real change in the field. We're mid on, mid off, still that deep cover. Cover point, gully slip, square leg, and Alfie down at fine leg. Maunder comes in, bowls short ball, that's left through to the keeper.
First boundary walker is heading off by the looks of it.
Is it a solitary?
Solitary Archie.
Oh. Risby confident he won't need pads on in the near future?
Wow. It must be.
So we've got an extra catcher in now in the cordon with a first and a... He's not quite sure whether he's a second or a third there, so he's a bit in between the two, a gully and a backward point. Maunder comes in, bowls full, that zips through to Joe Westmoreland, to be fair. He finds it a little bit in this. Three balls gone in this 16th over. Maunder comes in, and that's left through to the keeper again. I suppose having turn it into a bit of a net session is okay, but looking at where Banbury are on the table, they want to try and pick up a few batting points. So if you're going to do that, you then need to make sure you're batting long.
We do need to get to 100.
Get up to that 100.
25.
It does seem that table is very tight, and all those batting and bowling points will be important come the end of the season.
Yeah.
Maundering again and again.
I wonder if that's the conversation that will be had as each one goes in. Look for the batting points.
You'd hope so.
So it was a false boundary walk. It was actually a walk to collect the water bottle left out there. So last of the over, wicket maiden as it stands, and it remains that way.
A good over by Arthur there. Looking around at the local results, West Ilsley beat Uffington. West Ilsley 2s beat Uffington 2s by 10 wickets. Uffington got 89. Ilsley 92 for naught. There was actually a tied game. Actually, one of our guys, Stefan, was umpiring. That was Marcham 2 72 all out. Harwell International 72 all out. I doubt Steph's ever umpired a tied game before.
So not that low either.
Just have a quick look and see how many he may have caused. Not an LBW in the game, so lots of bowls.
Wicket doing a lot then.
But he'll have enjoyed that. The game lasting just 50 overs. So he's basically got a pound and over.
That's the way to look at it.
Very good of Steph to go and do panel umpiring for us this week as Dawson comes in, and that one's clipped off the pads out to the boundary fielder for the single. Yeah, so Steph having to do panel umpire this week and for the next couple of weeks, I think. So he did one last week. So he spent his afternoon somewhere else not watching our cricket, but hopefully he'll be able to get himself back from Harwell, not too far away, to watch the end of the second team game.
So Crossy facing first time from this end. Keeper's up. Oh, and that goes flying past. Well held by the keeper. He comes again over the wicket, just defended away. Another one, short cover, just collects. A bit more warming up round in the field.
Some other spin options, so.
Being defended again. And that's end of over. 44 for 5.
And Challow first team game. I don't want to be the guy who was doing the, was it Notts and Somerset, or Yorkshire and Somerset game, where Somerset were out of it and then did, as we take drinks up here. So Challow first team, they've got a couple of wickets, but Cheshire 158 for 2 from 26, chasing that 167 to win. Couple of wickets there on 142 and 154, but Cheshire needing just the 9 to win now.
The Banbury 2s are 94 for 2, chasing or needing 126 to win. So the next one, Freddie Cook went for 39 in the end. James Mocker, the next man in. Banbury 4s have won. They got Fringford out for 105 all out and chased it, finishing 107 for 2 in just over 17 overs. Fred Price got 30, Joe Miller 10, Sandbridge 53 not out, and Dolphin 12 not out. So looking good for the 2s and the 4s. The 1s have Henley 96 for 4, Henley needing 223 to win. Banbury 44 for 5, Banbury 3 is 44 for 5 off 17 overs as finish off drinks.
Bad news for Challow 1s, with Ickenham taking a victory, which moves them up to 146 points. Challow not looking at taking many points from their game today, but with Chesham taking 25, that takes them up to 64. So a couple of wins behind in bottom of the table. So we're back again with Arthur Maunder to bowl from the Legion end. On to Banbury captain Luke Weatherall. It's 2-0 to Wickham against Portsmouth. Stars are aligning.
Can't be long for the season start, is it?
Oh, I think there's League Cup in about 2 weeks, which is ridiculous in itself. But or broken windscreen trophy or whatever the thing's called now.
Here we go, 18th over.
And that's hit off the legs, but only as far as mid-on for no run. Still 3 in the cordon. As Maunder comes in. And that one again, that's just not carried through to the keeper. A little bounce before Joe.
The balls that have beaten the bat today have generally been down that end, haven't they? We've hit them both innings. Not so many up this end.
Squirted out again through that gap between point and gully.
Chases on. 2 runs, I think. Ball didn't quite make it. We hit the 20 mark watching.
Blimey. And that's,
that one smashed away.
Too short, and that's hit very firmly out to the mid-wicket boundary.
You don't want to put it there for the skipper.
Takes Banbury on to 50. 50 for 5 from 17 and a bit. And there is a boundary walk going on.
Or with rugby ball.
With a rugby ball.
Tom and Murray setting off first Banbury boundary walk.
17 overs in, they've done well to wait until after drinks. Maunder comes in, and that's down the leg side. Again, 3 weeks' time, that will be a wide. Very slow Banbury walk. They haven't got past the port
So
luge yet.
I'm not sure if they're just going to throw the rugby ball around in this space rather than walk round.
Maunder in. Fuller this time, but just pushed out to mid off the captain.
Oh, and we have got our first.
And that's our
midfield.
first misfield, isn't it? Yeah. Just allows them through to a single to finish off that over. So we're 51 for 5 from 18. 218 to win. 36 overs left to get them in.
Very doable.
It's the 5 down that might be the bit of the...
Might leave us stranded a bit.
So just ticked over a run a ball required now, with the current run rate just under half of that. Dawson again. Oh, that's got to go down as a miss stumping. Weatherall dragged the foot, pretty sure that was out of the crease. Little fumble by Joe. Just couldn't get the ball under control to get it back to the stumps.
In again, round the wicket. This time it's just punched into cover and we take one run. Crossley takes strike and just defends that one away. No run as it's pushed into the leg side. Rattling through this over as you tend to do with spinners. 5th ball now. One that Cross decides to take on. Hits the mid on, takes single.
Boundary walkers have very slowly approached the first corner. Dawson in. And it's played out on the leg side. With Penrose out on the boundary.
Possibly two if they'd have gone for it.
Yeah.
They take the single. Keeps Luke on strike. 54 for 5 off 19 overs. Arthur is going to continue from this end.
And yeah, Chesham get home by 8 wickets. 167 for 2 off 28 in chasing down Challow's 166 all out off 47.2. Just closes up the bottom of home counties Div 2 with Challow on picking up 4 points from today's loss, remaining on 124. Chesham after that 96 point deduction, now on 64 points as Maunder comes in. And that's let go through to Westmoreland.
Stay below that one.
No bounce at all. Ickenham, who also won today, now on 146. So already a 22 point gap between Challow in 9th and Ickenham. And then it's very close above that, but obviously game's still in progress. No sign of the Div 3A Stonesfield Kingston game, where Kingston were bowled out for 90. Just keep an eye on the live results.
Arthur comes in, goes over the wicket.
Oh! That's a play and a miss rather than a leave, that one.
Yeah. Just tried to push it into cover and missed it. and comes over the wicket.
Oh,
Luke tries to hit that out of the park and misses. No run. It's over at a slightly slower pace as you'd expect with a seamer. Comes in now, over the wicket. And again, Luke takes it on, it's in the air. 3 chasing it. It's going to drop between all 3 of them. Alfie the one to get it in the end.
Definitely a life there. I think our Banbury walk has halted a little bit there, whether they've got to turn around and come back.
No, they're both been in and out.
So right.
They're all right.
So a slight change in the field now for Cross to face up, with a big gap between Justin at wide mid-on and fine leg. And Maunder bowls off stump line. A 55 for 5. Last ball, the 20th over. There we go. And placed out to Captain Gregory. Also, Joe Moorman at mid-on. Mid-off. End of that 20th over.
Good figures from Arthur. 1 for 9 off his 4 so far.
So he's got 2 more he can bowl in this spell.
Dawson 1 for 6 off his 4. Well, I'm guessing his age restrictions have passed him.
They certainly have passed him by, so he could bowl 18 through if needed. Well, I'm sure he will if the captain wants him to.
With those figures, I don't see why he wouldn't. So current run rate is 2.75 with a required run rate of 6.2. So we'll definitely head into that stage if we're not already there. But Banbury will be looking at how many batting points they can get rather than can they win this.
Dawson round the wicket to the left-hander. Hit on the pads and deep. Point thinks it's worth a shout. That is Dean that's fielding out there. If anyone watching from Challow is in any doubt who that may have been.
For Challow or Cape Town for that matter.
Well, yeah. And that's a hit down the ground straight, which goes for 4.
So Luke's not given up on this yet.
Absolutely.
41 needed for the first batting point.
As more the 13th arrive back from their day at Ardington, as Dawson comes in to the left-handed Weatherall, who plays back down the ground. Car park starting to creep round past the covers now. With it, as Dawson bowls on the dot ball, with an interesting mix of reversed in and driven ins today. Generally, those that are watching have reversed in. Players will have ones that have driven straight in as Dawson comes around the wicket to the left-handed Weatherall. He plays that out to mid-wicket for no run.
Those in a rush to the bar might have just gone straight in. Those a little bit more time have decided to reverse in.
I think there's obviously the front car park's full as Dawson bowls full bunger, which has got exactly what it deserved, and that's been heaved through pretty much cow corner, a little bit straighter maybe, for 4 runs to end the over. So Banbury 63 for 5, 21 gone. 206 more to win off of 33 overs. That's a tickle over 6 and over needed.
Arthur's going to carry on for his 5th. Then cross on strike. Currently 1 off 14. Doubles his tally with that drive into the covers.
Just following that ball out towards the cover boundary. Interesting, your boundary walkers have managed to go in the field next door, completely outside the boundary and strayed away from the boundary road.
Looks to me like they've lost the ball that they were playing with. So
they found one by the look of it. The field was harvested recently, so Maunder comes in again. And that's too short, but it's in the air, and that's going to be
dropped.
And
they're going to run back for 2, I think. No, holding for 1. Should have gone.
Dropped by Saunders, running backwards, trying to take it over his shoulder, and they go through for the single.
Running back from that square leg position. Looked like he got himself under it. And it felt like it went over his shoulder last minute.
And the boundary walkers have found an All-Stars ball, I believe.
So cross back on strike, and he just defends his first one.
And now we've got a 3rd team and non-available boundary walk. Heading off that way. Interesting, everyone's gone right-handed today. We've had no left-handed boundary walks.
Going right for runs, so that's what we like to see.
And that's played off the pads. And the keeper just whipping one glove off.
One leg by.
Takes the leg by. Or picks up from the leg by.
First boundary walkers with beers.
Fair play, yep. Oh, and that's just struck Weatherall somewhere. You don't really want to be struck, I think.
He's had 2 big top edges. First one missed 3 fielders. The second one was dropped. So he remains 20 off 24 balls. He has gone to be our top scorer for now. Oh! Another one a little bit in the air, but safe.
Scoring is on 67 for 5 off 22. Weatherall 21 from 25 and Cross on 2 from 17. Dawson into his 6th over from the bottom end.
Boundary walkers are taking a seat. Popular corner over there.
Good choice seat. There's always a thing of if we were to build a pavilion again, we'd probably build it over there. Because you obviously end up in the shade. You're in the sun early on here, but then you end up in the shade for the afternoon.
Yeah.
If you switch it down there, you get a nice bit of sun all day without being in it. Only problem being there's nowhere for a car park without getting the other field. So looks like we're having some left-handed boundary walkers as well now.
Those after the wickets.
There we go. So this is 2 third-teamers going left-handed with beer and a Coke.
Right.
So just a quick word for our 20 viewers that we've got on as Dawson bowls, and it's just played out to square leg.
Avoided.
No, not doing that. Okay. You get done for 77. I suppose you don't really want to talk through it, do you?
That was a swift movement onwards.
Dawson again to left-handed Weatherall goes another big
This time
shot,
he goes
and
big and
he's
he's
got
gonna make
that out mid-wicket for 4 runs.
That's comfortably in the gap. Favourite shot for Luke over there, cow corner.
So not a very big one today either. We'd normally be about another 20 yards there. So the boundary will move for tomorrow's cup game because we're on a pitch about 5 across. Quicker one from Dawson that time. That's just played out for no run on the offside.
At the Aries Cup.
Airy Cup tomorrow, yet playing Whitney Mills in the quarter-final. Quicker one again that's gone through the keeper.
I shall be at Didcot for the finals day for the Pullinger Cup.
Okay, yeah.
The Banbury 2s.
That's the top divisions one, isn't it?
Yeah. We've got Cumnor in the semis. Luke again, liking that pulled shot. Out the fixed
Penrose, save pair of hands for a single. So that's 20 over comp?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Ours is 40.
Yeah.
First year we've entered the Airy Cup, or any of the cups to be fair, since the merger. Played Horsepath in the last round, but unfortunately Horsepath played 4 or 5 players who weren't eligible. So the result was overturned,
right,
and us inserted to go through to play Whitney Mills tomorrow. It was a bit. We were playing the game. We thought there was a couple of names we recognised. At least 2 of them had played in the Premier League this season, which was a bit of a jump from the Airy Cup. So Maunder be his last over in this spell. Be interested to see what Gregory does after this over. You know, Alan Prothero, left-hand spinner, who can come on.
Luke trying that pulled shot again. Doesn't quite get it, but it does run down to fine leg for one.
It'll be interesting whether we bowl another spinner. You've got Gregory to bring himself on as well, or whether we go back and bring Alfie back on.
Have we had enough overs for him to come back?
Yeah, Dawson's bowled 6 that end. So.
Yes.
Maunder in, over the wicket to the right-handed cross. He lets that one go through to the keeper. Yes, Airy Cup game tomorrow, 1 o'clock start for anyone who wants to come up for an afternoon. We've also got
Will the comms be on?
World-renowned, it may well be now, world-renowned higher or lower, taking place at 2 o'clock in the club tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, come up if you're coming up to watch the game. Make sure you get up here for sort of by 1:45. Buy your tickets for higher or lower. It wasn't one last week as Arthur Maunder comes in and bowls a dot ball to Ben Cross. So the jackpot will be something like 200 odd quid, 300 quid, depending on how many people are up here. So just joined by third team middle order batter Alex Lynch. Just give us a quick overview of the game today, Lynchy.
Quick.
Well, that's, yeah. Have you got a quick word for us, Steve? Yes. Velocity.
No, bad day at the office. One of those games where everything they weren't a particularly great bowling attack, but they just seemed to. I don't know if it was us making mistakes or we were, or they just got a little bit more out the pitch because it was a bit up and down in places. But I mean, we bowled. Defending 77 is difficult, but I thought we bowled okay. We just didn't get the breaks that they got.
I think I say bad day at the office, put it behind you, move on next week. We go again, to use that well-used cricket phrase, when you lose.
Plays that into the leg side. No one there, so they can get through for 2 comfortable runs.
I say, short game's a good game, Lynchy.
Oh, yeah, it was very short, yeah. It's shorter than Wednesdays.
And we we did see that Steph's had a tied game at Harwell.
I thought
60 odd each.
Is he doing Leck? I thought he said he was doing Leck.
No, I think he was doing Harwell and whoever Harwell were playing.
I I saw him this morning. I thought he said he's going down the Leck because Wootton Ball.
Maybe he's been moved then.
They couldn't get a team.
Wootton Balls Hill 1 certainly conceded.
Yeah, he was doing that one.
Ah.
He said, I'm going down to Leck. So,
Oh.
I might be wrong.
Even better for him. So Arthur Maunder completes his spell of 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 15. So nice and tight. Bowled well. Got the court behind. And
New bowler?
New bowler now. I think Alfie's coming back, is he?
Yeah.
Yes. So Roach back on at the Ridgeway end. So his figures in the first spell: 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 17. Got the bowled and the court at cover.
It's now the highest partnership for Banbury, 32. 27 for Luke, 4 for Crossy.
And the comparison score at this stage for Challow were 103 for 1 and Banbury 75 for 5. Yeah, it's good to see a couple of our viewers just realise that the stream's slightly behind. I'd be more worried if it was in front. Well, it's got to go to the satellite, hasn't it, and come back down. So, Roach to Weatherall.
Oh, he wears
Who's
that
hit
one.
again. Just gets a little bit squared up.
Between the knee rolls.
Yeah.
If the stream was ahead, none of us would need to be here, would we? It would be perfect.
What's happening? You'll be racing the owner's lounge. You've got 2 TVs, and there's obviously a delay to live, but there's a delay between the 2,
Yeah.
and you still get people watching the one that's further behind. It's like, no, that's already fallen, mate. Roaching again to left-handed Weatherall, who goes for that shot again, but this time I think a little bit quick for him, goes through the keeper. They've got a lone boundary walker as well. That's coming round by the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's another of Banbury's batteries has been in and out.
Catching up with the others. No, he's walked straight past the others.
It's a reflection lap, that one.
They're never good, those ones. So we've still got the deep square. We've got a mid-wicket now with Pat. But we're swapping those over. Pat's coming now to square leg and Justin's going further round to a deep mid-wicket. We do have the third man, which is always good to see. Oh, that's straight through, and that is a wide.
It's not going to get there, though.
No, and that's 4 of them as well. And we've got to straighten that line up for that left-hander.
That's pushed Banbury onto 80 for 5. At this stage, we'll be targeting 20 more to get that
Batting point. Roach in again. Just worked off the legs, but they just moved that square leg round. So no run there. And on the offside, we've got 1 catcher now in Dawson at first slip. So that third man, backward point, deep cover, mid-off, as Alfie comes in to Weatherall, who plays that shot to mid-wicket. Hit really well, but there is the man out there, so it's just the single.
All just seems to stop on the
green
wickets,
bit.
didn't it?
Yeah.
On the green.
Must have found the only soft spot out there.
Well watered.
Sprinkler must have leaked. So, right-handed cross on strike this time. Alfie comes in, and that's a short ball, just fended off very high up on the bat for no run.
just the one run off the bat for this over, but of course 5 extras. This time they do go down to the bowler.
If I was a keeper and they hadn't, I'd have been absolutely spitting there.
Yeah.
Bear in mind it hit first slip as well. Roach in again. Oh, taking the edge of the bat, but didn't travel at all, so just popped to first slip.
Any words
Along
for
the
our
ground.
viewers, Toby? 4 off 11 balls today. How did you find it? Just a shrug. Just a shrug. Nothing constructive.
Just remember, it is only a game.
It is only a game.
It's what we do on Saturdays to relax, unwind, enjoy ourselves.
It is only an hour back home in the car through closed roads. I haven't actually thought about the route home.
I'd go that way. I'd go Farringdon, 4:20 to Botley.
Yeah.
Or you go to end up going the back way. You go Whitney, but that's a bit of a pain then. So change of bowling. Alan Prothero replaces Arthur Maunder. So again, double change for Challow. Greg is working in 6s today.
So Arthur finished 115, 1 maiden off 6 overs.
It's 3-0 to Wickham.
For those interested.
Yeah. Pre-season friendlies, what do they mean anyway?
A lot of directing traffic out there at the moment as the field is being set. Decisions being made. Lots of pointing. I think the decision is deep cow, deep square, deep point, or deep mid wicket actually, I think. Yes, so deep cover. Short third. I think we might be set. So we've ended up with just the one out deep now.
Yeah.
Deep square. As point comes in. And we're ready to go. That's just pushed away to cover. In he comes over the wicket. Luke goes for his favourite shot, and they walk one. It finds it, and then picks up the pace a bit as deep square gets to it and throws it in.
Deep square got a round of applause from our boundary walkers there. I'm not sure if that was genuine or a bit of a mickey take, but
got the batters running a bit. So a bit of a change of the field as the right-handed cross comes on the strike. I'm going to go around the wicket by the looks of it. Yeah. Just plays it into cover for no run. Ben defends that one. He actually gets the. That's one of those that's worked, I believe.
worked rather than edged.
Worked down to fine leg for 2. Third man. by cover for no run. One to come. Okay, that's just played towards gully. No run. 84 for 5 off 26 overs.
Run rate up to 6.6 now. And current run rate less than half of that. So another 28 overs need to go at just over a run a ball. As you say, Banbury looking to get to those batting points starting at 100.
Alfie to continue his second spell.
I'll be a little bit straighter this time. He's bowling to the left-hander again, so I'll make sure that line's on the stumps rather than outside the off one. Ooh, just in the air slightly, but work through the leg side for a single.
Again, another one in the air, but square leg is deep.
Getting out there, he showed last time he had the arm to get the ball in, so just a single.
Not quite where he intended, but that's a dot. Ball unsafe. Vigorously being shined back in the bowler's hand. Top of his mark, in he comes. Over the wicket to Luke, who tries his pull shot, but it misses it.
That's the short ball, and that's just gone.
Goes through to the keeper.
Straight through. So there is a little bit of bounce in that one.
The umpires signal two to each other to say 2 more after the over. Just a straight bat. Down to mid-off, with no run. Last one of the 27th over. Takes a quick run. Tried to run out of the keeper's end. A fairly comfortable run in the end. 87 for 5 off 27, just 3 off that over. So Luke 31 not out, Ben 7 not out. Really looking for 13 more runs to hit that 100. And then break it down into 25 run blocks.
Prothero into left-handed Weatherall. He gives that a big hit.
I think that's dropped.
And it's been dropped on the boundary.
That is Luke's favourite shot.
Yeah, and the man was out there for it.
It seemed to hang a long time, and then he lost his footing just as it was coming down. Slipped, looked like he'd recovered, but slipped out of the hands. So just one run was taken from that, and Ben flicks it into leg side. Again, just take single. That's the third time Luke has had a catch go down. One perhaps didn't actually hit the field.
No, went out. It's going to be a chase, but it's going to pull up.
And they're going to take two.
But the other batter in the game who got dropped a couple of times got 150.
Very true.
So
Still on. It's still on.
You never know.
Luke is defending the last two. One more to come.
Portsmouth have got one back as well.
All game on. What minute are we in there? Must be near the end now.
Well, we do tend to concede an awful lot in the last few minutes. So. And that's hit straight down the ground with nobody down back there for 4 runs.
So 8 off that over. 95 for 5. Takes Luke on to 38.
Pretty good summation from the bowler there, I think, as he's walking back to his fielding position.
Not sure it could be repeated.
I'm not sure anyone would disagree.
Wasn't a fan of the last ball, I think is what we got from that. A few more field changes here.
So the only one we've got out on the boundary now is the 3rd man, which is fine, as the combine comes back up the field and Alfie comes in to bowl across. Oh!
Is that gone through?
And that is 4 runs, so that is a drop. So both batters surviving chances in the last couple of overs.
That was a bit of an inside edge. It seems to have gone.
The way Joe went,
left. So it must have gone.
I think he was following it and had to change. So that's that little bit of in swing and just brought it.
Probably just missed the wickets and then just missed the keeper as well.
And that's just guided down to 3rd man. I'll give him that as guided.
Yeah. Got a good chunk of the bat on the ball there.
Maybe think about another catcher in there or. And he comes over the wicket, the left-hander. Oh, that's play that onto his pads that came up for no run, but not enough for a chance.
That does bring the 100 up.
That's that batting point.
That is the first batting point.
That's hit hard down to the fine leg. Just a little bit of late backing up. A single taken. The match finished 3-1, so it was a very last minute goal Portsmouth got back.
Right, 2 to come this over. Alfie comes in. That flashes past the bat. No run.
So last ball of the 29th. Oh, and that's through the batter, and the ball gets thrown back towards the stumps. But we finished that over 101 for 5, 29 gone, 25 to go, 168 needed to win at 6.7 and over. So again, that's just creeping up a bit now. You just see that Manhattan on the stream there about the big runs overs that Challow had late on in the innings. So Prothero to continue from the Legion end.
Left arm to left arm. Luke just pushes that away. No run. Looking for that one that he can pull. There is someone deep at cow. He's set off. Comfortable run for Luke, but then set off a little bit later, but he gets in okay. Coming round the wicket to the right-hander. Cross just bends that back to the bowler.
Playing across the line, so you'd say that was probably going down.
The Banbury ones now have Henley 112 for 5.
Oof.
They're looking for 2-2-3 to win.
That could be a shut-up shot now, I think, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And that's hit out into the leg side. But there's a man out there for Challow. So just the single. And the end of the 30th over. And we are 103 for 5.
Banbury 2s have won at Cumnor, finishing 126 for 3. Jack Landon finished 29 not out. James Mocker 31. So that's 2s and 4s home. Ones are in a game, and 3s are battling.
I think that's fair. Certainly not over. And your boundary walkers have recommenced their walk from the little pit stop over by the groundsman shed. As Alfie comes in, bowls to cross, he just runs it into the gully region, sets off, but there's no run. You see the shadows now. You see how much the sun's moved with the shadows now. We were in the sun when we started the game, but now we've got shadows of trees reaching out past the boundary rope. As Roach comes in to cross. That is an edge, that's not a guide.
That is definite edge.
And that's because he's got no third man again. But we have got a fine leg, which we don't need. I cannot see why people bowl without a third man.
Yeah, he hasn't for most of the game. I don't
No.
know why he's changed.
I don't know whether they've
Point.
forgotten to move or whether it's a decision, but
Not shifting him now. So he's,
whilst you're hanging the ball out there and you've got people playing shots,
we've now got a short third. Sort of
rather than a catcher, that's the only thing.
come
I
off
don't know why
split.
we're... Comes in again. This one's just worked off the hip to square leg for a single. I just can't get the... We've got a fine leg. We're bowling outside off stump. We've had catchers in. We've got Banbury 5 down. And there's no third man. And then we take a catcher out and puts it in at a shortish third man.
Now he switches round. Comes across the stay fine leg for the left-hander. Cow is fairly open for Luke's favourite shot. Tries to pull but doesn't get... Oh, he's gone for a wide. Out a late call. Murray, any words for the viewers? The run out?
On the run out. No words to be honest. No words.
As Tom makes a quick exit to avoid the mic.
So just back with a square leg for a single. Bringing cross onto strike. And the score 110 for 5.
Banbury boy is very shy in front of the camera.
I'm going to say that the contracts obviously don't have a lot of media commitments in them.
No.
As Roach comes in again over the wicket, cross, he plays and misses. And there's still no third man. As the combine comes up the centre of the field this time. Now, having watched Clarkson's farm, completely understand how you have to follow the tram lines, but how you've sown it the previous year, you have to follow that to get maximum collection. Roach comes in, and that's just worked off the pads, and that's going to be 4 just in front of the square, which takes us through to the end of the 31st over, and the score 114 for 5, so 155 left to get in 23 overs.
Good over for Banbury, that 11 off it. Need a few more like that. Luke facing, prods it into the leg side. Takes a jog for 1.
So just 10 needed for the next batting point at 125.
Big shout, yes. As it's pushed to mid on, we'll take 1 run.
Challow with 2 bowling points so far for taking those 5 wickets. Obviously, only come into play for a winning team if, only come and play for a losing team or if there is a draw. Winning teams 25, no matter what, which is played. That was played just behind square for no run. As the combine takes another turn, and no doubt will be heading back down the centre of that field again. Prothero bowls, and that's played out into the covers. Oh, that's very close.
I think he would have been out if he'd hit.
Direct hit or one straight into the bowler's hands, that would have been close. Alan just played down to Joe Morman at mid-off. End the 32nd over. 117 for 5. Got a batter calling for more gloves, I think. Always a dangerous thing to do.
Unless it was a drink.
2 overs to drinks break, I think, in 34.
I think one of the 100 players yesterday I saw called for change of gloves and then went next ball.
In 100 balls, I can't see that you need 2
Well,
pairs of gloves.
I think in fairness to him, he just dived in
Right,
for a run out, and I think he might have ripped the glove or something might have
gotcha,
happened to the glove as he was on the dive. In fairness to him.
We don't have any buses, but we do have a tractor and trailer full of some sort of harvest heading down the road closed.
Alfie comes in.
Oh!
Luke gets his favourite shot, pulls it. Quite fine though down the leg side, and it is collected.
And hopefully, no, Alan's not going to forget to move, so he is going to go to fine leg rather than a third man.
Luke moves to 44. One big hit away from the 50. Oh! Put that down as a good leave. The collection of gloves comes out of the changing rooms. Decisions to be made as to which ones.
You just hope they're all right-handed ones.
Yeah.
Alfie comes in again, bowled a bang cross. He goes to whip that off the pad, but it's a little bit quick for him to go through the keeper.
Let's hope he stays out long enough to need to change gloves. There's 2 that have flashed past the bat. Alfie starts a long run up the hill. And Ben just prods it into the leg side for no run.
It's a signal for 2 to come from the umpire. We had an umpire the other week, I don't know if you've had him, but with 1 ball to go, he tells everybody 1 ball left in the over, which was quite a novelty. And we thought the first time it's because somebody had asked.
But then he did it every time.
He did it every over. As Alfie comes in over the wicket to cross. He goes on the back foot and hits that one to mid-off.
Another one that is close to a run out. I think if a direct hit, the umpire has a big call to make.
Yeah. I was a bit in 2 minds. As a fielding captain, I don't want the umpire telling the batter when there's... Because we were trying to work the strike as well at the time. And it was every over through both innings, it was 1 ball left in the over. After signalling 2 balls left and the other umpire confirming it, and then announcing when there was 1 left. So I'd be asking not to do that because I want the batter to count. As Alfie comes in, bowls down the leg side, and that is a wide ball.
Down the leg side, unfortunately, wide.
So we've got Gregor's loosening up. Looks like could be Alfie's last over then if Gregor's is getting loose. Depends if he wants to come up the hill. Alfie comes in what should be the last ball of the over. And he's on the back foot, and that's just clothed out to mid-wicket. For no run, and the end of the 33rd over. Banbury are 120 for 5, needing another 149 to win.
And that required run rate has gone over 7 now.
And that's going to take some getting for the next 21 overs, but 5 runs away from the second batting point. So Banbury can just start ticking those off. And this is going to be a change of bowling. This is going to be Mark Gregory coming on at the Legion end. So captain deciding, after not bowling the last a couple of weeks, captain deciding I'm going to step in and see if I can get
partnership and see if we can break it up. 77 partnership currently. They've been out there just over an hour.
comes in over the wicket to the right hander. That's just down the leg side. I reckon that is going to be four wides to start off with. Maybe the captain not starting off as he'd want.
He might be claiming a collective decision here.
Collective decision, collective responsibility, yes, absolutely. You guys told me to bowl. We all agreed I'd bowl. It's everyone's fault, not mine.
Starts his over again. Cross to face. Flicks that
A
one.
little bit leg sidey. Which the one man out on the boundary of the leg side's got to run a reasonable distance round. Or they run.
That brings cross to 27. Luke's still on 44.
Again, very leg stumpish. Just played to Pat Bryan, who's at mid wicket, having swapped from cover. No shorter this time. Result is the same, still out to mid wicket for no run.
So we did get to the 7 required on this over after 2 balls.
In we go again, and that's played to mid on. Oh, that's come off the bat of Ben Stokestar, but fair play, puts his hand straight in the air. And that's ended up going right down towards the boundary, but just the one taken. So a good bit of sportsmanship shown there by Banbury captain. I think I might have, in this position, been coming back for the second.
Yeah, I think I would have. I think he realised he was going to have to stop himself, turn around and get back, and he probably thought, actually,
I think we haven't got to play you again this season.
That might be more effort than it's worth for one run. Perhaps he wanted to keep get himself on strike as well.
So Gregory in, 2 balls of the over remaining as it stands. Oh, and that's gone through. I think he just surprised the keeper that it was offside. Just gone through Joe's gloves, but no single. As Dorse was there, it slipped to collect it. The locals are getting restless. And Gregory comes again. Again, off stump line, just push forward for the 1. Which takes us through to the end of the 34th over, and the drinks breaks with Banbury 129 for 5. So back out after drinks, and it's a change at the Ridgeway end with Roach coming off and Prothero coming on that end.
So strap yourselves in. This is it now. To the end.
Yeah.
20 overs remain. Required run rate is 7. So it's not completely out the question, but we will need to start going.
So we've now got a shortish backward square and a deep square as Prothero comes in to Weatherall, who just nudges it into the offside. We've also got that deep mid wicket for his favourite shot. I suppose on one hand is a wicket taking fielding position, but also defensive if he hasn't really got hold of the big ones. But it's also, if he does get hold of one, that's a 6. Oh.
Messes with the scorers.
Yeah.
You get a misfield. We've already put the dot ball in.
Bloody cricketers.
I never learn, just to wait.
Well, I try to do it because of the ball clip, so
yeah,
because it does all that, you've got to be reasonably quick.
Then you have to edit rather than not delete ball, don't you? Otherwise it loses sync.
Yes. Oh, that's past the outside edge. So for the right hander, we've got deep cover, we've got a point, we've got a short fine leg, we've got a backward square leg, we've got a mid wicket and a mid on. And then mid off cover, completing the 9 in the field. In comes Prothero. And that was in the slot for Cross, who's just hit that through mid wicket for 4.
And he just sat back and admired that one. No need to start your run.
Here he comes. Oh, that one is off the edge.
That is an edge, but it's going to run.
There's no third man.
Definitely going to get
again.
2. And you're going to get there before the boundary.
Alfie comes round. So they've got a 2, but that would have been a 1 if there had been the third man in there.
And that is the 7 needed off that over. Just another 19 like that for the win.
All 4 results still possible as things stand.
Including the tie there, eh?
Including the tie.
So you're not going win, draw, win, lose, no. Yeah, very true.
So we can't have a tie because we weren't bowled out.
Yeah.
So should the scores finish level,
that's how the empty tractor makes its way back, heading to the field.
Road's still not closed.
The road's still not closed. As Luke is saved again, he's going to go for 4 here. It was in the air as it came over the top of mid-off. It never really was in a chance to catch, I don't think. Fielder always running backwards.
Actually, the tie is on. I'm guessing. Because it says when a team batting second are dismissed for the same total as the team who batted first. I don't know if you have to be bowled out for a tie in the first innings.
No, it must be the same scores. Otherwise, what else would it be, a draw?
Yeah.
There's a wide.
Wide ball.
That's 5 off this over off 2 balls. 2 more. And we'll be at the required run rate. Just got to take every over as it comes now, Banbury. Keep looking for those batting points and let the rest take care of itself. Luke has it as 50, which
Nobody's noticed.
no one recognised or acknowledged.
And there's Alfie making a call so he doesn't get fined £1 for being quiet in the field again. Oh, Gregors beats the bat that time. This is a definite mixed bag from the captain.
So 3 still to come on this over.
And that was just worked off the front pad to mid-wicket for no run. Gregory comes in to bowl to Weatherall. Oh, and that one's just left him.
Not sure what sort of shot he was trying to play there. It's just...
Oh, and there we go. Yep, fair play. The umpire at this end. Everybody else had forgotten to count the wide, including the square leg umpire, and started walking in only for the bowler's end umpire to remind everyone there was a wide ball. So we've got another one to go. Gregory comes in and bowls over the wicket. Works that between the 2 leg side fielders for a single, and that indeed is the end of the over, which is the 36th, with the score 142 for 5. 127 required to win, and 8 for the next batting point.
I suspect that's what they'll be talking about in the middle. Look, just keep looking at those 25 runs.
Either that, or is it a Chinese or an Indian on the way back tonight?
Also highly possible.
The answer would always be, well, it depends if we win or not. Otherwise, it's a pizza.
So Alan going to bowl his 6th over, second from that end.
Squirted, I'd say, there off the bat, out to the offside for a single. It keeps that board ticking over.
We've hit 21 views watching now.
Well, I've had a question of, is there commentary on the cup game tomorrow? So I think there's going to have to be now.
You've got to find yourself a mic, because I'm taking mine home.
I can fiddle one at home, yeah.
Well, it's good. It's good that people have enjoyed it. Like I said at the beginning, when you're watching live streaming with no sound, it's a very hard watch. So whether it's an effects mic that at least you pick up on what people are sort of doing in the field, or whether it's commentary, loosely used the term.
And that's caught by Gregory at cover, which gets the 6th wicket down. His only thing, Ben's just given that away a little bit there with that shot. Got himself really well set, 34. Back for a long time.
Was a big partnership.
Big partnership.
In fact, the partnership just hit 100 off 128 balls as a partnership. Ben goes for 34 off 60 balls. 4 fours in there. And that will be Ollie Cronin coming in. So 2 left-handed batters at the crease now.
Oh, right.
Could be a big wicket. That was a partnership that was looking set, looking interested at just ticking along. That's the biggest boundary walk begins with 3 of them setting off.
Well, the big news from 3A is that Kingston Bagpies were indeed dismissed for 91 in 25.4 overs.
And they dismissed Stonesfield 4.
but they've actually won by 37 runs, bowling Stonesfield out for 54 off 20 overs, which is a little bit of a bugger me moment, because you thought that was a chance for, if Challow were to go on and win this game, a little chance to pull back some points. Obviously, Kingston Bagpies being the only team we haven't completed a game against, because it was the one wet weekend we've had since last year.
So that weekend was when Banbury put on 270, our biggest total. We came in for tea. The finest amount of rain you could possibly ever imagine started. And we never got back out. Our opening batter got 130 odd. Carried his bat all the way. The game was abandoned.
Yeah, we sat around. We were going to start and it rained, so we didn't start for about another 10 minutes. Then we started and it rained, and we bowled
another appeal.
6, I think, and sat around for a while. And by about 3:30, 4 o'clock, everyone agreed there's just no point. It's setting at Kingston. It was wet, and whilst the umpires gave us the opportunity to sit around for another couple of hours, it was politely declined by both captains. So
the third appeal in 3 balls has been turned down.
You should almost tell there's a bit of frustration from the field inside when the third appeal was, how was that won, rather than how's that?
And that was from a deep point.
That was deep point. Who's now coming on to bowl. So Gregory's taken himself off, and Dean Saunders coming back on at the Legion end. So field this time we're looking like, for Weatherall we're going to have a long off. We've got mid wicket staying edge of the ring. No, he's not. He's now going off to the boundary. With Gregor's coming into mid wicket. We've got then nobody all the way round the leg side, so he's going to have to be off stump. We've got a slip. We've got a third man, so he gets a third man. We've got a backward point, we've got a deep point, and we've got a cover. So he comes in for the first ball of this spell, which is outside off stump, rocked back, and belted through square leg for 4.
The one place he didn't need to put the ball.
Yeah.
Particularly to Luke, who loves that pulled shot.
So 3 runs for the next batting point. So again, whilst a win-lose draw may have the reputation of being a boring game, so we had a really good one last week. This one's got its own pieces within the game. You've got teams searching for batting and bowling points if it is a draw. Oh, and that's it through.
That got some bounce.
You won't be rocking back and pulling those ones. Saunders in again to Weatherall. Who's then hit him on the pads, but going down, you'd have thought.
Looked a little high as well, I think.
Yeah. Not really an appeal. Although the only person who did appeal was the person that also appealed from deep point when he was out there. So there we go. Played straight to mid on. No run. Saunders comes in again around the wicket to the left-handed Weatherall. Oh, that's just down the leg side, not a wide.
Keeper's done well there.
he comes again. Just played out to cover for no run. So the end of the 38th, and the score's 147 for 6. 122 required to win. Run rate now required gone up to 7.6. In comparison, Challow, after 38 overs, were 202 for 2. So you can see that late acceleration by Challow with Coombs, who was well set in on his 100 then. And a large number of singles.
We've got to change a bowler.
He's still Allen bowling from that end.
So Ollie Cronin to face his 4th ball. Not got off the mark yet.
Ah, nice bowling. Bowling around the legs, I think.
I think he has. Looks behind him, doesn't he? And
He's just that's
middle stump that's gone.
That's middle stump that's gone, the light blue one. He just looks like, look behind him, just got to cross his stumps a little bit.
So Ollie Murray coming in.
So yeah,
We very nearly got us over the line last week. We fell 4 runs short, 5 runs short from the win. He was adjudged LBW.
when a judge is using a sentence with LBW, there's normally a slight question around it.
There were a few questions. I mean, from my position, I can't comment in the scorer's box, but there were definitely more than a few questions being asked on that one. He did finish 32 off 79 balls last week.
Oh, right.
So we could do with another.
Yeah, so if he can stick around with Weatherall, that's
another performance like that, and that'll definitely be where we're at now. It's staying now. So more than capable of holding a bat.
But that's the thing now, if you can tick over, Banbury tick over here at 2 runs and over, that's another 30, gets you 180. That's another batting point. Tick on about 3s and over, you can get another 2 batting points we had. Get the 150, get the 175 and the 200.
Right, so the current run rate's 3.8, so I think it's a case of trying to stick at that run rate now and stay out there.
So Prothero then to bowl to Ollie Murray is facing his first ball. Another boundary walk goes off from the third team. Again, right-handed. And that's gone past the outside edge. Cleanly taken by Joe Westmoreland behind the stumps, who whips the bails off, but Murray, experienced as he is, hadn't moved his back foot. And he comes again around the wicket and plays back to the bowler.
I think we might see a lot of blocks and then just play the bad one that you get.
Oh, that's hit on the pads.
Slightly fuller.
Around the wicket and push back to the bowler. Oh, we've got a slight correction from one of our watchers, or someone on the ground. It was Coombsy that took the catch at cover, not Gregors.
No. Okay. Good job someone was watching.
Not a problem, we can change that. Thanks to Martin Westmoreland for letting us see that one.
Thanks for listening.
I think he's here watching.
On Play Cricket.
No, I think he's here watching, so he must have looked on Play Cricket. We'll give that a case. It would be terrible to rob the 150 maker of a catch as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Just slightly cruel.
That's his second catch, isn't it? Today?
It is, yes. And he had one that he thought he'd caught down here at Slip as well.
Oh, well. You should hand it around to someone else a bit greedy, isn't it?
I think in man of the match, unless there's an absolutely unbelievable turnaround in this game, we'll probably be going Coombs' way.
Don't think many will argue with that. So Dean coming back, 8 over for him. Luke to face. Again, that big gaping area just behind the leg.
And that's
Right,
played beautifully
Back
down
up.
through mid-on for 4.
Doesn't matter where the gaps are when you play a shot like that.
All on the ground.
That gets the third batting
Yeah.
point for Banbury.
And that's hit behind square on the offside. The third man coming round. Will still be 2.
2 comfortable runs.
Ooh, a big swing outside the off stump. Saunders in again, round the wicket to Weatherall, who dabs that behind square. No run. In again, outside the off stump, just offended to cover. Challow looking to keep this tight, put a bit of pressure on. You'd hope they've sussed out that Banbury go for the batting points now. And you can put the pressure on, try and squeeze to not get to that 175. Saunders comes in against Weatherall, who defends again. And brings us to the end of the 40th over. So 14 overs left to go. 116 more required. 153 for 7. Luke Weatherall 62 off 81. And Ollie Murray 0 off 5 balls. Can't believe that Kingston result. That's a They are by far the best team in the division.
Yeah, I think Stoneswood have done that a couple of times as well. They've gone out cheap.
Yeah, so Sam Herbert got 7 for, Jordan Smith 3. In bowling, Stonesfield out.
Ollie Murray just walks into that defensive shot.
Tom Gubbins 6 for 23. Took a load last week as well.
Let's see if we can get our first Banbury guests on the audio here.
Oh,
Simo, who summarised with the commentary with me last week, so
very good.
Surely he'll come over. A few words, Simo?
How are we doing?
Take your thoughts on it.
Oh, I'm not till they're available for air.
So a single dab just behind square.
That's a good game of cricket, good level of cricket. They're like batting nice. We didn't really have the platform we wanted, but Luke and Ben have batted nice. Puts in a position of
Playing for batting points.
nothing really. Yeah, exactly, batting points. Nice Luke going.
Yeah.
If you can.
Yeah. 38 needed for that, yeah. Raided luck a few times, but he's still there.
Pro throw in around the wicket.
What you
Just
got there, lad,
played.
on 5?
Yeah, we did.
And later on, but 120, that was.
Yeah, yeah.
Short swing to the point?
No one wants to give too much away.
No. Oh, it's got caught up in back gloves, pads and all sorts.
Dot ball. Just a one off that over then. Doesn't look like Dean's coming in now.
Arthur Maunder's going to replace Dean, so Challow taking the quite sensible option of switch the bowlers around, keep changing things, make the Banbury batters think about what's happening. Don't let them get into a rhythm. Keep changing your bowlers round.
Dean finishes none for 28 off 8 overs. No maidens. He may well still come back.
So mid on mid off as normal. We've got a cover, we've got a deep cover, we've got a point, we've got a short third, fine leg, just backward a square, and a mid wicket. Maunder comes in to bowler Murray. Oh, who pokes at it?
He walks.
Challow confident, and Murray walks. So caught Joe Westmoreland. He's having a very good day behind the sticks.
Didn't wait for the umpire's finger there.
So that's the 8th Banbury wicket, goes down at 154.
Chris Phillips will be coming in.
Challow now be looking to push us in a next couple of overs, get the win, take the 25 points to try and keep the gap with Kingston Bagpues down to 30 something ish, which is really good. We also lost 5 points for not having an umpire one week on the panel. Because an umpire moved up to the home counties and we didn't find a replacement, and we lost 5 points the week we got a very good draw at Stonesfield. So it was a little bit frustrating to put the work in and get the draw and then lose 5 for an off the field offence. I'm a big believer in on the field offences should be punished with on the field punishments, and off the field should be administrative, not affecting the players. It wasn't the players' fault, it wasn't an umpire, but the players are the ones that, if those 5 points come into play at the end of the season, you'll look back on that and rue it a little bit. I'm much happier that there'd be a financial fine or something. I know there's an awful lot of people, such as the 96 points that Chesham got deducted for a guy who scored 8 runs, is a administrative rather than a cricketing. But as one of the secretaries of the league previously said, we've only got all these rules because you buggers keep finding ways around them and breaking them, so there is a little bit of that. So Maunder to bowler Phillips, 154 for 8. Maunder 2 for 15 from his 6. Oh, and that's just
4.
chopped down to the boundary for 4 runs.
So Phillips got 18 off 24 last week. 4 being bowled.
He just lets that one go through to the keeper.
Sort of wafts at it, but not very convincingly.
So Tom Gubbins at Stonesfield, 33 wickets already this season.
Maunder in over the wicket and just pushed into cover. Extra cover region. No run.
And well done to Tom. Today he's gone past 200 Cherwell League wickets, which, bear in mind, only came in when OCA clubs joined. So that's 200 wickets in, what, 5 seasons? Must be. Yeah, 5 seasons.
Phillips not looking to do anything more than defend here. Wait for that bad ball.
Kings of Bagpui's win today takes them to 278 points. They've played 12, won 10, drawn 1, and the one abandoned was against Challow.
When's the big match then? Soon?
Must be 2 weeks' time.
And that is end of over. 158 for 8. 42 overs gone. 12 left.
Yeah, Kings of Bagpuy. So we're away at Charlbury next week. And then 8th of August, the last win-lose-draw game is Kingston Bagpuys up here. So you guys have got Oxenford at home next week. Who are that's a big game next week.
We're not away at Hookie next week. Is that the week after that?
The week after, that's when we got Kingston. Yeah, so you're home next week to Oxenford. So that one just hit out towards the boundary, and it does go for 4. So now I've got a deep cover sweeper, just back of a square leg sweeper, and a mid wicket sweeper. And that's just played to mid off for no run. Prothrow. Oh, that's a wrong shot. Chase down.
Signal coming here.
You've got a signal coming. I thought that was very woody.
Yeah. No,
That's
give
a
it
leg
a
bye.
So he wouldn't have been out if the keeper had got it.
Must have a wooden leg. So 163 for 8, halfway through the 43rd. Oh, and that's hit on the leg, but no shout. Yeah, so tomorrow, cup game against Whitney Mills. 1 o'clock start, I think. Just dug that one out. Kept it out there.
Bit of chat between batter and wicket. And that is a bit of an edge.
Run.
It's running away. Keep it.
Down the outfield
He'll
for
get
1.
there.
So Phillips keeps the strike.
Banbury hit 164 for 8.
So Maunders continue at the Legion end. Eleven overs to go. Banbury looking to definitely get the 175 batting point and probably push on and get the 200. So a slight change now. We've got mid wickets coming into gully. Mid on's a little bit wider. We've got a square leg just in front of square. The fine leg this time's gone to 3rd man. So we do set third men, and we've got Boundary Rider at deep cover, a cover just backward and mid on. And that's bowled in. Phillips goes for 5. That's the third Banbury wicket. Ninth Banbury wicket. 164 for 9. 105 left to win, but more importantly, 10 overs and 5 balls to see out to get the draw, or 11 runs get another batting point. Archie Holmes coming in as number 11. Simple job here, Arch. Just stick around, keep your captain company.
He held up his end last week when he was needed. See how many balls he ended up facing.
I imagine the captain's a little bit frustrated of being off strike for so much.
Yeah.
He's not faced many of the last couple of overs.
So he was none not out last week off 23 balls, so he was doing his job of holding the end up, trying to get Ollie on strike.
Stickability.
Need a bit more of that. There's going to be more than 23 balls, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to worry about the nearly 10 required run rate now.
No. Could be some finish if it was.
Hello. Long day today.
So they will be targeting, I think, Banbury these 11 runs to get that next batting point, if they can. But we are always one ball away from being out, as we 24 watching now.
24. Oh my word.
Dizzy heights. Wander in, Archie to face his first ball. Tries a defensive shot and it just goes past. You can tick one ball off. 64 balls to go. Four left of this over, so it'd be interesting to see if they did get an opportunity for a run, whether they would take it or not. I don't think they will now. They'll try and see Archie see this one out. Thank you.
Thank you. Can I bring you another one?
No, I'm good, thank you. That would be good service.
The service here is outstanding.
Yeah.
Some of it was from your player, but it just edged into the slip region.
I think it fell short of catching. But
Another ball survived.
62 to survive.
I have to say the greatest innings I think I saw was Ben Stokes against the Australians at Lords the day that Bairstow got stump stroke run out. That we managed to get tickets for that day and went there and sat up in the top of the stand as Maunder comes in to Holmes, who keeps that one out as well by just blocking it to cover. And we were sat in the top of the grandstand, so you couldn't see the boundary below you. All you could see was Stokes whacking the ball and nobody in the field, and them not running. And it was a tremendous innings of someone who knew exactly what they had to do, when they were running, when they weren't running.
Played the circumstances.
Yeah.
So one left of this over, Archie to face.
Oh, and that's the catch!
Good catch behind by the wicket keeper. And that is the game.
Joe Westmoreland finishes up with 4 catches, I think, was it? 1,
there is
2,
some
3. Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
Oh, I've done all the buttons.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Hang on.
There's some question marks going on here.
No, he's given it out.
Given it out. Not sure what we were questioning.
I don't know, but I clicked result and everything.
Yeah. That would have been interesting.
And then match, go back, everyone on the street. So, there we go. So, Challow win the game by 104 runs, taking 24 points with them. 25 points with them. To try and close the gap to Kinks and Bagpies. Scorecard written sexually, and that's always the beauty of looking at this. Scorecard with no errors in it.
Perfect.
Because we both scored it on PCS Pro and we both had the team in beforehand. So I suppose that's us done, really.
That
and
is,
it's time to go. So
thank you to everyone who listened.
Yeah, Rich, thanks for scoring.
Enjoy
the afternoon.
Enjoy the commentary tomorrow if you carry it on.
We'll try.
And, yeah, that was an enjoyable afternoon. Thank you.
So everyone who's listening, there'll be a highlights package uploaded in the next hour, I suppose. And join us tomorrow for the Airy Cup game, which kicks off, I think, at 1 o'clock. Live stream through the Match Centre and through our YouTube.